toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for could-be masculinity content culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star-Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Knock. Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Masculine Mondays, episode number 37. And thank you for sticking around, as Arnold so eloquently put it in Predator. We are talking about a movie that some people might find to be a little bit racist. But as I watched this movie a couple times in the past week, yes, I did.
Delightful, even.
Yes, you know, I think people are way too harsh on this movie. This movie is has a lot of great qualities to it, and I think people just need to look beyond, some of the dialogue, because these are choice words on purpose. And be more like Tao. Tao's not offended. Tao doesn't care. Tao is not a snowflake. He has a spine. He grows a spine, at least, as we know in this movie. But we're going to dive into more of that here in just a moment. Again, I'm joined with a lovely panel tonight. We've got Miss Cinevere. How are you doing tonight, darling?
I did not know you were going to recommend the world's best movie. I'm going to watch it again just to take notes.
Hell
I need to have all those slurs. Like
I was going to say, I was
hand.
like notes on exactly what slurs to add to your vocabulary.
I did not know spook was a slur.
Really?
Oh, Cindy, I'll just send you a list.
I've heard of moon cricket, but spook was new, and I want that list, Goodwin.
I have the unabridged edition of epithets.
I forgot some of the names that get used in this movie. I really did, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right." He does say something.
It's like the best thing about this movie.
Yeah, and listen, if anyone hasn't seen this and you get offended by some of the clips that are said, or the things we quote, I don't know, like
KYS.
Yeah, just like in Minecraft. But you know what I'm saying? Just one of those things where, like, it's a movie and there's a bigger plot and there's a lot of good elements to this, which we're going to get all into. So first time on the show, Mr. Box Office Brawler. How are you doing tonight, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing great. It's a pleasure being on here, man. Thanks for having me. It was great having you on last time. I don't even remember what we talked about, but yeah,
Die Hard.
Definitely. I'm glad we're here now. You gave me a list of titles, and when I saw Gran Torino, I had to come to this. I'm going to be talking about Signs tomorrow, but Gran Torino is really up there too. Both of them, they kind of remind me of each other a little bit. So I didn't grow up with very many like adult movies. Like, I definitely consider both of those to be more adult. They're very mature. A lot of just dialogue heavy dramas, right? And this was one I grew up adoring. I love this film. It's really good. But yeah, definitely some choice use of language, like constantly.
Yes.
You didn't think vocabulary could go that far, but yeah, he finds a way every time.
I do like all of the slurs that Mel Gibson uses against the aliens and Signs. That is
Yeah. A lot of comparisons there, exactly.
Stupid gray heads and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I would have been Walt's best friend, let me tell you.
So
Membership has its privileges.
Yeah. Basically, you'd have just been like Sue, right?
Yeah, I am a chick. I am just that lippy if like people piss me off. So yeah, I found a kindred spirit in Sue.
You'd be like, Cindy, you're all right, kid.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go ride in my truck and flip off some stupid spooks.
I'll get a dry erase board. Let's go.
Oh gosh. Papa Pumpkin, Gordy, how you doing tonight, man?
I'm great. Yeah, this is a movie that I really enjoy. Have a funny little story, little anecdote. So One of my Asian brothers, his middle name is Luke, and my dad always had nicknames for all of us growing up, and his little nickname for Micah, whose middle name is Luke, was Gook. And so whenever he'd say that in the supermarket, after I saw this movie and realized exactly what the word meant, because for whatever reason, it's like I'd heard the word and I knew there was a connection with that and like the Vietnamese and all that. I didn't realize it was actually a slur against them or something. So I just thought it was just a nickname that we gave to the Vietnamese soldiers. It didn't mean anything, but they were like, "Oh no, that's actually offensive." I was like, "Oh, that must be why all the people at like Walmart were looking at my dad like, why is he calling this little Asian child in his cart a Gook?"
It's like, hey, wait a second.
It's like he was saying it affectionately, but I was just like, Dad,
he's like, now Gook, put that down. And if I ever find that fucking mailman, his ass is mine.
Right.
Oh man, I didn't know Gook was a slur either. So like that could have been since I am Asian, that could have been a word that I could have used freely.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Which I was gonna say, being one of our resident Asians on the panel, if you'd ever heard some of these slurs before.
I got a backhand for calling my sister a whore. I would have earned the next one.
What about slope, Senny? Did you realize that slope is also
Slope is a slur?
Yes, it is.
Yes. What?
This is in the movie.
Yes.
I think I missed that one and then just
Pretty
didn't
much-
register it was a slur.
Pretty much every nickname that the Americans have come up for the opposing force, except for maybe Jerry's, is considered a slur at this point.
Mhm.
Like Jerry's is fine because it's the Germans and they're white and they were Nazis, so they're like, oh yeah, you can call them that. It's fine.
Yeah, we used to call him the Hun, but
Yeah.
But pretty much anything like that we said against any other people group in wartime, it's like, no, you're not supposed to say that.
And that notion, Goodwin, how are you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great, and I was going to go ahead and let the signs fangirl slide, but I was hoping that Gord would take care of it for me. Sadly, he didn't do
great.
it.
Thank goodness we're not talking about signs on this panel.
That's right.
This is a different. This is
I
a different
wouldn't
hell to
either.
conquer.
Masculine movies.
Yeah.
It's funny, Brawler. You remember one time you and I were talking about, you're like, oh, it's one of my favorite movies. And I didn't really say anything at the time because I'm like,
you too.
No, here's the thing. Science is one of those movies where it's like I can watch it and it's not a great movie. I do enjoy watching it though, mainly for Mel Gibson, but at the same time, there's a lot of things that it can utterly be destroyed from a writing stance. But again, if you like it, that's totally fine.
It's not like, I don't think it's the best movie in the world, like the highest quality or whatever else,
Right.
but it's my favorite. It is my favorite without a
It
doubt.
does freak out Nadia though, so I like it
really?
just a little bit more
That makes
because
it
of that
better.
notion.
She is
Yeah,
great.
that does move it up a notch. Yeah.
Right. I'm like, oh, well, in that case, you know what? Let's talk more about science and
Yeah.
the gray-headed little
Yeah, let's have a
skinny
great
aliens.
marathon. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. And,
I call them corn pickers.
Corn flatteners. I mean, who knows, right?
Oh man.
Yeah, this is it's a very interesting movie. I was trying to remember because I did see this in the theater when it came out when I was in college, and again, this is back like in 2008, and thinking, oh well, I've heard some of these slurs before. Obviously, like there could have been other ones that could have been used, like in the beginning. When you see the Hispanic gang and then the Asian gang and their respective cars kind of driving side by side. I was trying to listen, and like I even turned on subtitles. I was trying to see like if there was something in there that again it would have been more a slur towards Hispanics, but I didn't hear anything. But again, that would have been an opportune moment to throw things out there. It's like mix, right? For like Irish slurs, spick, stuff like that.
Dago.
Yeah. So like, I mean, and again, I wonder because Clint Eastwood's 95 years old now he is, but again, even at that time, like 18 years ago. So
That's
like
insane.
it
I
dude is
can't believe
crazy.
I can't believe he looked old all that time ago, and now he's still like
he still looks
kind of
old, but
active.
yeah.
So, I mean, it's really crazy to think just how far he's gone since then. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, and I think because of the type of movie that this is like, I don't know if this movie could or would have been made now. Like if Clint Eastwood was like, I'm going to make this same movie, I'm going to make Gran Torino in the year 2026. Like, I'm sure a lot of us, like I would still go see it. Like, oh, Clint Eastwood's making a movie. He's 95 years old. Like, I mean, I'm not going to really expect much from him per se, but also at the same time, like I guess what happens to Walt in this movie would almost kind of make sense because like Clint Eastwood did, like he is actually that like really old. But again, like Clint Eastwood has lived a fantastic life. Obviously just making a plethora of amazing movies, which, we're gonna cover more of them this year. I will say,
some of his best work.
Yeah, there's a big movie this year that's coming out, or it came out 50 years ago, I should say.
Yes, it did.
It's a highly anticipated film to cover here on Masculine Monday. So,
yes,
is it the one where he's friends with a chimpanzee?
No, although that is an excellent movie.
Yeah,
Every Which
I
Way
don't know
But
anything
Loose
about it.
Is and it's an orangutan, but
oh, okay. See,
Yeah,
there
it
you
was
go.
counting, right?
In my head, same
Yeah.
thing.
Animal Slur by Bob. It's okay. No worry, Roller, you're fine. You're
I'm getting
fine.
this started, huh? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But before we dive into it, we're going to just go and say what's up to the people that patiently waited in the chat and stuck around. Guess we got a raid by Leon. Leon was supposed to be on here, but he's out celebrating a birthday for his daughter. So
enjoy that good gook food.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Piranha Pout, listen, shout out to Pouty, who's been lifting in the gym consistently. Proud of her, just getting back in shape here in 2026. Love all that. Exactly.
Nice.
And by the way, she's like, I love this movie. Based Pouty. Well, we know Pouty's based to begin with, but watch Bob and say that Signs is a superior movie. Vex, how you doing, girly? I know she's going to be on here, but she unfortunately could not. So I'm not sure she's still around, but curious to see what she has to say about this. Leon was talking about his horse. We know what that clip is about. So.
Oh yeah.
But good to see you, Patrick. We got President Trump, 47th MAGA hero. Oh, first, I haven't seen you in here, bud. But
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Salute. Good to see you. PK.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good to see you. Our friend, Blue Collar Loser says, "Wow, Nick, Brawler is on. Talk about a downgrade."
Get a new panel, man. Reach out, find someone else.
I'll see you in hell.
We need more handsome men to show up on the channel, though. So it works out.
Special shout out to a certain person, Crowbacks. But also, it's this young man's freaking birthday.
It's true. 28
happy
today.
birthday, Waylon.
A whole
Happy birthday!
28 years old. In spirit, he's really like 68.
Yeah.
Your baby!
Old soul.
A fellow January. Well done.
Nice.
Waylon turned 68 years old tonight, everyone. He's enjoying probably his 10th
In his soul.
neat bourbon, I'm sure.
Wait, so is he 28 or
He's eating the
68?
gook food, too.
28. He's 28.
He's 28.
But his
He's
soul
28.
is at least 68.
Yeah, his soul is 68 years old, probably, So, but and then we were waiting for Person to arrive.
Yeah.
I was like, I have arrived. I'm like, all right, guys, we're gonna go live right now.
We gotta go now.
Finally.
We
Gee.
did that. Yeah. I don't see what flag that is.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Okay. It's okay.
Bootzilla. Hey, Bootzilla, guess what? Since I know you're one of the OGs here and like to have the Godzilla -1 avatar, we're covering it in November. Spoiler alert. Because -0 is coming out. Ooh, cannot wait for that. So
Godzilla Moo.
I'm going to claim my spot now.
yeah, that's gonna be a one hell of a one hell of a show, that's for sure. Proctophile, how has no one told me about Cinevere before? She looks smart. Cinevere is actually very smart.
Yeah.
I'm retarded.
In the most retarded way.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about our favorite slurs for sure.
I do like the Godzilla minus zero, or is it minus zero or just zero? But it looks like just goo. It's great.
Yeah, minus zero goo.
The goo posters are great.
Rio, hope you're doing well, my buddy. And actually, I saw this in the comments before we started. Was Radnad, our friend here, says I actually have seen this movie.
I mean, blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
that actually reads like a Chris Stuckman review.
Yeah. Then he just lists all of the people that were involved, and then there you go.
What's going on, Hook? How you doing, bud? Cute little zip.
Gosh, people are crazy.
He looks like a toad. Cherries are krauts.
Much.
I mean, I still refer to the Germans as krauts, so I'm not going to be,
Yeah. Oh, that is a
the
slur.
Nazis.
I just thought it was food initially.
What's up, Kojo?
And when Germans are acting salty, you call them sauerkraut.
Yeah.
Hey,
you just broaden my horizons, Pop.
Well, we used to call them in the Swedes squareheads.
Squareheads. Wow.
Squareheads. Interesting.
when they were immigrants, first immigrants.
Jacob Ironside. Yakub.
Ooh.
How you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well tonight.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
Hell yeah.
He coined that.
I am the lawn.
I saw you put that. I am the lawn.
The lawn. Armando Sante absolutely chewing all the scenery.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is going to be quite the interesting discussion because I think it's a little ironic. I didn't really plan for this, but the fact that last we talked about secondhand lines and
I'm still sad I missed that.
I know you are. I'm sad you couldn't be here too, but just thinking about a lot of things that we talked about in that moment, and just the way that Walt kind of reminded me a little bit like Hub, having war experience before, losing the only woman he ever loved that kind of didn't deserve him to a certain extent, but still he fought hard to be with her. Mm-hmm. These type of guys shared similar qualities. Both were basically saying, "Get off my lawn." Great that Hub did it with his brother Garth, right? And here, you've got Walt doing it with his dog. So, got man's best friend sitting on the porch as he's drinking PBRs of all beers, right? I remember my PBR stage. I don't know if anyone else does, but man,
I mean, they're all right. But the reason he's doing it is because PBR was still a union shop, so that's why him as a union member would be drinking it.
Oh, so he's keeping it American. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, he's keeping it union.
Union, yep.
Ah.
Wow. Where'd you get that from? That's pretty impressive.
That's if you knew anybody that was a union member back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s or 2000s, they were drinking PBR.
And I was definitely drinking PBRs in 2008. So when this movie came out, I was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool!" But also, it's Clint Eastwood, so
Yeah.
But
if you drank a PBR.
Oh, now you have to just one. I mean, they're cheap.
I mean, I've never been a big beer drinker exactly, but
neither me.
But,
yeah,
I usually drink other things, but never PBR.
But besides Gord, you're east of the Mississippi, so go with Yingling. Better beer.
Yeah, Yingling is. I mean, we used to drink and get kegs of Yingling too at shows. So, but same thing. Good American beer, but not Union for Yingling though. So, if you're new here and I don't want to know what the hell is masculine one is, what do you guys talk about with these types of movies? We talk about why masculinity in cinema is important. We look at a bunch of movies with the course of time, a new movie every week, and we discuss the characters, the themes, scenes along the way, and the relevance that they have. And we talk about things like traits. Think of it as like a character sheet. These aren't every single sort of traits that exist, but there's quite a few that pertain to the masculinity that these characters possess. And then, of course, we talk about the AIA rating, something that is unique. If you want to learn more about it, there's a video in my description that talks about why masculinity in cinema matters. Just watch that. If you want to learn a little bit more, it's about 6 minutes long. It won't take too much of your time, but it'll be very informative. And it'll actually boost your testosterone and masculinity.
Hell yeah.
But we talk about here about what the affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration means. We kind of color code it. Green meaning that these characters have achieved it. Yeah, yellow means they're about halfway impartial, but not full bore. And red means they just didn't have it to begin with, and or maybe the complete opposite of what you would want to, try and do or not do in life. And then, of course, same thing with inspiration and aspiration. And again, this basically tells us, where the characters in their journey throughout the course of the movie, of course, have grown. And this is definitely one of those movies that we see the growth with a few characters. And then we see the opposite with a few. So we'll definitely be talking more about that. And to start us off with our main character, Mr. Walt Kowalski. Or
Mr. Kowski, as
Kowski. Yeah, our dear Polak friend, as our Italian barber calls him.
I didn't know that was a slur either, nor what it means. So
there's Guinea. Technically, Guinea is an offensive slur towards Italians. I call other Italian members Guineas.
We call cannoli Guinea all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
He loves it.
There's some other ones out there, but again, that whole barber scene, Greaser's another one.
Dago, Wop.
Wops, yeah.
Yeah.
Goombas, yeah. Oh yeah.
Super Mario, you taught us so many things.
Dagos, yeah. Wops, yeah. Greasers,
Wop
there you
is
go.
such a neat one.
I'm so proud of our everyone in chat for doing this stuff. You guys are fucking based.
They've seen the movie.
Yeah,
you learn a lot.
A lot of yeah. No, for anyone that hasn't seen this movie and is watching, they're like, "Oh my god, I need to either see this movie or not."
There's two potential negatives to watching Masculine Mondays. You're gonna learn words you probably shouldn't say outside of here, and you're gonna test positive for performance enhancing drugs.
Yeah,
exactly. Who wants to be fake Italian?
Wait, so Clint Eastwood's character in here is Polish?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's why they call him a Polak.
I'm Polish. He doesn't look anything like me at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, can we fast forward like 70 years and see
okay.
maybe perhaps? I mean,
you thin me out a little bit.
Yeah, the
Sure.
good news
you gotta
is
spend some time
the
in
Poles
Korea.
all look alike, so that's easy.
yeah.
You and Lech Walesa are definitely the same.
Yeah, and for our main character here, Walt, obviously, like he is this bitter, broken warrior, but he ends up obviously turning into this redeemed protector. He's a man that has been forged by duty, wars, obviously discipline, but he's acquired a bit of a bitterness along the way, and some unresolved guilt, as we know, by his conversations both with Tao and our priest, Father. I have his name in here, damn. But
27-year-old virgin.
Yeah, 27-year-old virgin. Yep. Who doesn't know anything about life or death, aside from just being a priest. But I think Walt's strength is still intact, but like obviously until the end, his compassion has just completely withered away. I do think that Walt represents this type of masculinity that has survived for a long period of time without any sort of reconciliation, and that his arc in this movie isn't so much about reclaiming any type of strength, but it's about like learning some restraint in those around him, and dealing with some new responsibility, and obviously in sacrifice, as the final expression in his journey, that anyone in manhood can represent. We know that self-sacrifice is one of the biggest, sort of, traits or things to do. It's that, I think it's why, again, like I put Green by his aspiration, because by the end, by this final act, he's completely, changed. He's like, you're my friend, Tao. You could take the Gran Torino, the same car you tried to steal, but you did a terrible job at it. Go ahead and take your date out, and obviously, like we're going to talk more about, he calls Tao a friend too, right? In the beginning of the movie, he's calling him a zipperhead, so it's just, again, to see how things have changed for Walt over the course of time definitely shows that, he's obviously transformed. And again, he has a lot of traits, right? He has, he shows courage, duty, he has responsibility, but he shows mentorship towards Tao. He does have this moral reckoning a couple different times in the movie, but obviously definitely in the final act. And obviously he shows a capacity for violence. He could have handled things a lot differently, of course, over the final act. But we do see things that he is capable of, right? And again, if he was some sort of vigilante, he could have definitely cleaned up the streets, especially when he saves Sue and that pussy that did nothing to protect her, as he says, right? Which is a great line.
Especially
what's all this shit about bro?
Especially because it's being played by his son.
Yeah.
Such a great scene. Yeah, I didn't realize that was Scott Eastwood until literally today when I watched it again. That is crazy.
Yeah. You can see the slight resemblance, of course, but like, unless you looked at it.
Oh, I think Scott Eastwood looks so much like he did when he was young.
Yes.
Which one was Scott Eastwood?
He's
was
the
the
little
boy.
white boy
ass or something like that. Is
They
that
kept
what
calling the black dudes like,
Yeah,
bro.
when they come up on the three black guys.
That was? I didn't know
Yes.
that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
So basically, Clint is berating his own son, and it's extra.
Shut
funny.
up, pussy.
Oh,
it was
they
so
don't want to
good,
be your
dude.
bros. It was like,
They don't want to be your bros.
Is this for the movie or is this just normal family life here? I'm so confused right now. I hear that a
They
lot.
just turn the camera on. They're like, "We gotta get some of this."
Yeah,
This is just normal father-son talk between me and my son. Clint, do you normally call your son a pussy? All the time.
Only when he's a pussy.
I'm
Only when
surprised
he's
we
a
haven't
pussy.
seen them in stuff more together. Like, I would love one final Western film with him as the old jaded, Western hero and his son. Maybe not like his son picks up the mantle, but I don't know. Maybe he's like called to arms, but he can't do it because he's old and feeble. And his son, Scott Eastwood, has to, learn from him and try to step up to the challenge.
That would be pretty nice, I think.
Yeah.
Even if it was like a cameo,
Scott would have to learn how to better carry a large role in order to be trusted with that. I think he's not a terrible actor, but he's not a very good one either.
He's not like his dad.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
It's weird, you think about these legendary actors like Clint Eastwood. There's nobody that's replaced him. No one comes close. I have no thoughts in my mind of who's replaced Clint Eastwood in our modern, actor pool.
No, not really. I don't see us.
Well, they wouldn't get
getting anyone
cast. Their toxic masculinity, or they didn't go and get their 4-year degree in theater or things like that.
Yeah, those are big shoes for him to fill.
I'm glad you put like bitter broken warrior, because bitter, I don't blame him for being bitter a lot of the time in here. His children are just terrible. They're terrible people, and the grandchildren, there's no hope for them, at this point in time. And then, of course, his wife just died, and it sounds like, it kind of seemed like that was his, like, the only relationship he had with anybody was probably with her.
I'm going to go to bat a little bit for his kids, because like this kind of, when I was watching this, it kind of reminded me of our discussion of Dead Poets Society and how there's a lot of stuff that you have to figure occurs off screen. Like, his kids aren't bitter towards him for no reason. He wasn't the best of fathers. That's one of the regrets he states. So it's complicated. He wasn't particularly good to them. They weren't particularly good to him. So it's a rift.
They're pretty immature though.
Well, I mean, but they've
Right, but he has a hand in that because there's a reason they're spoiled.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. And he isn't really reaching out. So one of the things that you can kind of look at Walt as the hard men that have to get things done when there's danger or whatever. The problem is that then you get soft times, and his kids end up being the soft people that are created from those soft times, but he's still the hard man. And so that there's not a real good connection between those two. And he just looks at him and he's like, what the hell? These are my offspring. Now, again, part of it may have been because he let his wife do it because he was working. He's doing the things that a man would do. And, maybe his wife, because he mentioned several times, she's the best thing that happened to him. She's really the civilizing force that got him, into being invested in family and doing all that. But he's not really made for these soft times, right? I mean, if shit was hitting the fan and you're having to raise up kids to be able to go out and fight battles and all that, this is exactly the father you want. But I'm going to become a salesman, not so much. Right.
Not
and
only that,
it's one of the reasons he looks at the Hmong and says, what the hell? I got more in common with these people than I do my own spoiled kids. And it's because they are more traditional and have come from hard times and are still kind of suffering them.
Yep.
Well, also, you got to think like when he brings up when he was in Korea. I mean, he had to like shoot young people in the face, basically.
Yeah.
So coming back to your own kids after that, it's like that's a tough thing to face.
Chop 17-year-olds, apart with shovels.
The shovels.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like, he says it's the things that you weren't ordered to do that you end up doing because it's war. Those are the things that
they're
that
choices
are
you make.
Right. Yeah.
I think this movie did such a good job, illustrating the effect of change too, right? Like nobody really likes change. I was just at a mall I've frequented ever since I was young, and it's dying. It's on death's door, and it's so sad seeing that happen. And you kind of wonder what's life going to be like when you lose some of these niceties. And and you have him here in his neighborhood, and literally nothing's the same anymore. Probably all his old friends have died off at this point. His wife just died. His neighbors look, they resemble the same people that he's, murdered viciously in war before.
They're among us.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. I actually went to the mall today and like 90% of the stores were gone.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, like the whole mall life has changed drastically. I mean, there were malls that, I mean, as a kid, I used to go to all the time and just either there was a comic book store, there were arcades, right? There was the old video game stores like
bookstores.
Yeah, exactly. Like just there were a couple other clothing stores and stuff like that we hang out with. Like, I mean, there's even a Hot Topic in there that closed too, which is hilarious.
Yeah,
but
mine is gone.
Yeah,
that's a bad sign.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and it's kind of crazy though, and it's.
Yeah, how am I going to figure out where the fake fandom is going this week?
Exactly.
I lost all my Hello Kitty suppliers.
I used to just walk by Hot Topic every once in a while and be like, "Is Marvel shit still in there?" Okay, but yeah, the normies are still going to be here.
Yeah.
But when it stopped being in there, it was like, "Oh, you can kiss these Marvel movies goodbye."
Yeah, I mean, like all the different foot stores or shoe stores. Said foot stores like that's like Kata. Foot stores by Kata. Yeah. But yeah, it is unfortunate, but it's just something that I agree. Walt's world around him is just dying away. So it is understandable for him to be bitter. It's like his former neighbor that Tao and his sister and mother and grandma all moved into now. He's just like, look what they've been doing to Mr. So-and-so's lawn.
Yeah, he'd roll in his grave.
Roll in his grave,
Yeah, it's like...
Oh, and trust me, I've heard that from my father-in-law when the neighbors left and then somebody else came in and his neighbor was one of those anal retentives who was constantly doing the lawn or whatever. And then whoever moved in was like, whatever. And he'd be like,
Amazon.
Oh, man, he'd be losing his shit. And I was like, he doesn't care. He got his money from selling the house.
It went from his lawn to Mulan.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Gordy, that was
Where
amazing.
do you get this, bro?
My brain.
I like
It's true, though.
Hmong. I love using the Hmong as a as a one of those phrases. That's so funny. I think Goodwin, he said it first early in the chat. I noticed it's very good.
Yeah, when person, we were just waiting for him to be among us.
That's great. Yeah. Gosh.
I mean, the hilarious thing is like some of the behaviors of the Hmong are very similar to like the Vietnamese I knew or the Filipinos, depending on generation that I was at, where they were like, oh, it's a man and he will eat food. We will just keep feeding you until you die. And I was like, bring it on. I have nothing but a bottomless pit for this kind of food.
Well, I love the fact that he keeps making jokes of like, don't eat my dog. And she's like, and Sue will just like,
we
only eat cats. It's just like,
yeah.
Yeah, like
well, again, that's what he's looking for. I mean, he's when he takes Tao and decides he's gonna teach him how men talk.
Yeah,
and
God.
Except that Sue is already talking better as man talk than Tao is, right? And so this is why he nicknames her Dragon Lady, and all that. But it's that she knows you have to push back. That this is of an era where men bust balls. We'll test you, see if you can hang. If you can't, then we're not going to be around you long. But yeah, if you push back, all right. Well, then let's badger around. All right, now we're good. We kind of established, that you got some balls and you're willing to stand up for yourself.
That is a lost art in film. You do not see guys bust each other's balls at all anymore. Completely gone.
They pussified them. That's what happened.
Well, it's because you have too many women in charge, and they're like, "What do you? Oh, I would be so offended." I was like, "That's because you're not a man. Shut up."
Yeah,
and that's why women shouldn't be in positions of power.
Yeah,
yeah, and I think it's interesting too, because there's definitely those of us. I mean, even here, like on YouTube, that we bust each other's balls, fairly often, and there are some who just can't hang with it and they get offended by it, and it's just like, then just you don't understand. Like, this is just something that guys have done since the fucking dawn of time. Like, I'm sure people in fucking Egypt are writing insults to each other on hieroglyphics, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's just something that they've probably realized that like this is just something how friends find this interesting way of bonding. And I'm not saying it's a necessity that you have to use some sort of racial slurs, but they definitely find ways to just poke fun. It doesn't have to be like, dude, that was a low blow, man. Like, like my mom just died yesterday and you're sitting here saying like some like egregious remarks. Like, there's definitely like some boundaries that you don't really cross, but at the same time, like this is a perfect example in the barbershop, right? Like, I mean,
I would say they don't necessarily have to be racial slurs, but if there are no slurs, that's not a true friend.
That's true.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
I call Leon gay every time I see him.
Yeah.
It's
Right,
how I
exactly.
say hello.
Yeah.
Some slurs in there. Come
Yeah,
on.
I got a friend that's Spanish, and every time he comes over, I'll be like, "I didn't need the lawn mowed. What are you doing here?"
Oh man.
Is it Tuesday? What?
Yeah. Oh Jesus, I didn't realize.
Am I still paying you cash, man? Come on now.
Yeah.
We do electronic in 2026.
Look, I don't ask for the green card, and you just take the cash, and we don't report it on the taxes. We know how this shit works.
Hell, I told Dave and Carol I would hire him as like my lawn maintenance guy as long as he wore a sombrero and a poncho and blared Mexican music.
Oh, absolutely.
Every Christmas, I buy my siblings a math book.
and a what's it called? Those expensive graphing calculators.
Yeah, the TIs.
The TIs, yeah. That you could play games with.
It's a TI 84 and a math book.
Yeah. Let me play Drug Wars on that calculator. If you know, you know. But
wait, Nick, I have a question. So
yes.
the inspiration, it's at the median level. Is that because of more so like looking at the whole story like all together? Because I mean that end scene is just so inspiring, and it's a standalone. I mean, making that sacrificial play. That's, I think we all could. I think a lot of men, they want to do that for their family, for their friends, if that's like their last moment, right? So, like for me,
true,
that was huge.
You have to. I guess I would say in part you have to compare him to like other such figures. Like, okay, if we were to say like the peak of this would be someone like Aragorn, who would be completely green. He's basically inspirational throughout. That's his character, and yet he's still on an arc. all the
Right.
same. Whereas Walt has to kind of dig himself out of a pretty dark place in order to get to that final moment where he's self-sacrificial.
Well, I think the other thing is the definitions. So inspiration are things that you know you can do,
Right.
but you may not have done it or something like that. But you know you're capable. Aspiration is I'm trying to do a thing, even if I don't know whether I can or not, or I know I can't, but you still try anyway. Right.
Okay.
Inspiration is always something within you that you can do. Aspiration is something that well, I don't know if I can do it or not, but I'm going to try, and the effort itself is worth it.
Okay.
Yeah. So and definitely again, like that's why like it's more so a yellow. Like he definitely gets at least halfway throughout the course of his life in this movie, right? But I just couldn't give him the green, the go ahead, by the end, because there's definitely things that aren't inspirational from him. But again,
That's for sure.
yeah. But there's definitely things that
Well,
are
even
though.
like into the later stages of the film. I mean, even like when he goes and he beats up the cousin. That's pretty short-sighted.
Yeah.
That's pretty short-sighted. It's like he does that, and it's like, okay, I appreciate the motivation and why he does it, but at the same time, it's like you don't honestly think they're going to back down after that. You're only making things worse.
Right. So like that is in terms of like, hey, getting some sort of payback, but there are repercussions. And Tao even says like, don't do anything. Like, don't make matters worse here because of this. Like I'll live and we'll just kind of keep going at per usual. And that's why he's so pissed off, because of what happens. Like when the house gets shot up, right? Like that was their retaliation. They all could have died, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sue comes home, completely distraught and a mess, right? Like everything. And that's why
she's a little more than distraught.
Yeah, but that's why he
Yeah.
drops to the shot glass. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my God, that's why he's so pissed off, and he's like, punching his cupboards and breaking glass, right?
Well, it's a mistake on his. So it's perfectly reasonable. Like, okay, somebody's decided that they're going to be a bully, and in normal civil society, absent some shit, you go and you bloody their nose, and then that's the end of that shit. But
right.
He's underestimating the mentality of the gang and what it is. They're very much kind of a warlike, mindset. And so when he does that, and then that shit, he's like, I was afraid this was going to, I was hoping that they were going to be like this, but they're not, right? As opposed to like the black guys where he just pulls out the gun and he's like, back off and that's it. And they're like, oh, hey, it's fine. And then they bust balls afterwards. I love when he turns to him and goes, I wouldn't want you to call me bro either.
Yeah.
The black guys rejecting him, right? It was like something in common, this fucking poser. Right?
Yeah.
So
My son's a
I
pussy.
mean, I ain't gonna lie. Rewatching this weekend, so I was watching this at work, and we rotate jobs. The main job we work with a partner, and then the next job we work in isolation. I'm glad I watched this when I was at the job in isolation, because the scene where she comes back after being, beaten and raped.
Great.
So
Yeah.
Sue resembles one of my sisters pretty strongly, and that scene is kind of tough for me to look at. 'Cause I mean, all the jokes I make about my siblings, I'm very close with them. I love my siblings dearly. That scene's hard for me to watch. So I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit choked up / angry watching that again, because I was like, ugh, gosh, that's hard to look at, because it's an easy thing to imagine.
Yeah, of course, man. And I think that's one of those things too, where like you can look at these situations and you could find some sort of connection to it, right? Much like in different movies that we've covered here on Mondays. And I mean, I will say, I for the moment when Walt tells Sue, like, he calls Sue Dragon Lady. That did make me think of Cinevere as a resident Dragon Lady.
I am Asian and a dragon. It kind of pans out.
Yeah,
unintentionally.
I was like, it's so unintentional, but like just the things are there. So, but yeah, no, I mean, it's a hard scene to grasp in general. And I mean, like I think that reaction that Walt has is damn near perfect, because it's just like, oh shit. Like,
Well, it's this
is
one
too
really
far.
terrible thing where the house gets shut up and you're like, oh my gosh, like it's horrifying. And then there's the realization,
Spider.
oh crap, she's missing. And it's like, oh no, it could be worse.
Yep.
And your worst fear is confirmed. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
Gosh,
gosh.
that scene was so well done. They do such a great job, like establishing the panic, right? And that absence, you know, Tao racing to the phone while you have the grandmother, you know, blabbering, you know, profusely. Yeah, definitely.
Well, Walt's just working the problem, right? You know, he's like, where's Sue? And it was like, call, make sure she's there. Right. As soon as it gets it, he's like, oh shit. Right.
And
he
then
knows it in his head, but let's see what happened. Yep. And then every worst fear is confirmed. And so he goes home and
the rage and the
kitchen.
grief at home. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, again, it's a shit you do in private. You don't add to the problems of other people. You go and deal with that shit on your own.
Yep. Yep. Very much so.
Did he? So he, I'm pretty sure he directed this, right? Did he write it too?
No.
Oh, he didn't. Okay.
No, he produced and directed.
Yeah, produced and directed. Did not write it though. But still, I mean, just great direction from himself and to others. You know, again, just the way he conducted everyone's responses and just everything. I mean, you know, again, it's not a long movie either, which is nice at that point. Like how much are you gonna really kind of dump into this scenario with this character, right? So you can't make it too long and drawn out, but yeah, just we're definitely gonna talk about some more scenes with our friend Walt here.
Real quick, can I say one more thing before we
absolutely
move on?
yes,
you know,
sir.
something I respect about him too is he's like, you know, he's a man of action. I'm so tired of people that just talk about doing something, discuss it, you know, like the priest. And I like the priest character a lot. You know, he wants him to call the police, but you know, it's all so fast here. And you know, he acted. I mean, none of us have, I mean, we couldn't say what we would do in that moment, right? I mean, in any of those moments where he acted, maybe kind of haphazardly, but I mean, he did something for Pete's sake in the moment.
What's the saying? We all have a plan until we get punched in the face.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So I really respected that about his character. And I think that's something everybody should aspire to. That's such a masculine trait to be able to step up to that challenge and actually act on impulse when it happens and to make the good decision.
Big thing is he doesn't act on impulse. I mean, that's why he has the conversation with Tao where he talks about, you know, no, we sit down, we cool down, you do this, you know, you have to step away from it. You can't, it's not emotional, right? Emotions, because it's basic Stoic philosophy. It's not that you're absent emotion. It's that you are in control of your emotions and you use your emotion to help you in certain situations. But he's like, no, we're planning this out. We have to do it calm and cold, right? You have to put that shit to the side.
Impulse. I didn't mean impulse, but I meant like the scenario I was thinking of was when he, you know, he goes out to the lawn and he's defending his lawn, of course, you know, the iconic scene where he's pulling his rifle on those guys. Yeah. But, you know, he made the right call and he actually did something. And, you know, here's the thing with the priest. I don't fault the priest for, you know, not doing anything specifically because like his role is very different from Walt's. And, you know, I think the amount of planning that Walt does and the self-sacrificial nature of what he does kind of highlights why the priest wouldn't be suited to do anything like that. I mean, the priest has a very specific role in that community that would not fit such an action. He can't be, I mean, you don't want your priest going out and being a vigilante. And, you know, because I actually think the priest is a good character. I think he's a genuinely decent individual. And, you know, he's a good moral compass for the film, I think.
He is, but I think also that Walt's criticisms of him are correct. You know,
sure.
You're essentially a child in his mind, and you have no real life experience, and yet you're trying to talk to these people. You know, and you hold the hand of old ladies and you do this kind of thing, right? But I'm a grown man who, you know, stacked bodies. What exactly do you think you're going to do? Especially when he kept calling him Walt, right? It was like, yeah, you better hold the fucking slow your roll, right? I don't know who you think you are, but did they not teach you in basic school, or did your parents not beat it into you that is a grown man and you don't know him? That's Mr. or whatever the hell it is.
Goodwin. Do I need to call you Mr. Goodwin?
No, that's my dad.
Okay, my bad. I'll call him that then.
Well, you could, but he's dead now. If you call him by his first name, he may climb out of the grave and kick your ass.
Damn.
No, that's those are good points though. Honestly, and yeah, we're talking about this fancy little clip.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah, the biggest thing about that though is he doesn't give a fuck about Tao or any of that shit. That's just this lunacy has spilled into his yard and he ain't having it. This is my domain. Yeah, I'm king of my domain. Hell no. And accidentally becomes hero of the neighborhood, and he's like, "What the hell's going on with all this shit?" And
Sex.
It's only because Sue shows up and does it. Yeah, and that's, I mean, to Zach's point, that's, you know, like when I was a teenager, I was bigger than most of the guys that I was going to run into, and definitely didn't have any brains because hormones were busy running or whatever. But I did at least have a good sense of self-preservation, which meant don't fuck with old men because most of them have probably killed someone in a war.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
that will slow your roll significantly versus now where it was like, I don't know, I might run into an accountant. Ooh, what's it going to do? Audit me? What the fuck do I care?
Yeah, I mean, this line, this moment is so perfect, and it definitely aligns with what you said, Zax.
Ever notice how you come across somebody once in a while that you shouldn't have fucked with? That's me.
Are you fucking crazy, man? Get out of here, man.
Oh, it's so good.
It's the eyes,
That
right? I mean,
voice.
as soon as
so clippable.
as soon as that guy looks in his eyes, he's like, "Oh shit!"
It's not even
We
just
messed
that he's
up.
killed people; it's that he survived other people trying to kill him.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
yeah.
That's the biggest part there. It's like, you know, even if he had said like, you know, I've killed at least 13 people. However, it may be more than that, but also there's been numerous people that have tried to kill me, and well, they didn't succeed because I'm standing right here before you. And Sonny, you might not live to see tomorrow.
You know that thing about be concerned about the old man who's in a business that tends to knock out young men?
This is one of them.
Yeah.
I think he's also interesting because he's kind of, you know, a bit I don't know if limited is the right word, but he's vulnerable. I mean, you see him when Tao, you know, gets in the garage and tries to steal the car, and he just trips a little bit, and it really screws him up. And, you know, that was like one of those, just the small little reminders that this is an old man, and, you know, a smaller thing like that could make a big difference. And, you know, he's dealing with some pretty violent dudes that could really screw him up. So he was lucky he didn't really get into any real physical altercations, but he remained that confidence, you know, and you don't even really think that he's like a feeble old man because of his confidence and his demeanor. And, you know, you could just tell he's been there.
100%. We're actually going to talk about that scene. That is one of the scenes I do want to talk a little bit more, because I do think it's important for Walt and obviously for Tao. But speaking of our young little short round friend, Mr. Tao Vang Loi here, just a little quick clip, just to, when we really see him and Walt first have a wonderful and joyful conversation together.
Hi, what do you want?
I live next door.
Come on, get the shit out of your mouth. Tell me what you want.
Do you have any jumper cables? My uncle's car is.
Oh, we don't have any jumper cables. And have some respect, Zipperhead. We're in mourning here.
You know what's one of the funniest things? One of the funniest little details of the movie is about 5 minutes after the scene, you see Walt putting jumper cables on his table.
Yes.
Well, when his kids are leaving, he's jumping somebody's car.
Yeah.
He's jumping someone else's car.
He's like, we don't have jumper cables. It's like, of course we do, but I'm just not going to let you use them.
Guy's got a whole freaking car, a garage worth of tool for literally every single thing, as we know, right? He's like, what's this? That's for that. That's for this. What's a saw? Like, right? Like he goes, he's like, you're not going to fool me, kid.
That's
you know, it's like, you got jumper cables for a car? Of course, you know. Which would have been funny if there was a scene like, oh, so you do have jumper cables. Like, of course I do. Like,
not for you.
Not for you though, right? I didn't know you, but you know, it's even right after that too, right? When his son's driving away, and it's like, you could have at least gotten an American. Like, oh gosh, but
kill you to buy American.
Kill you to buy American.
His kids are like, did you see the way he was looking at our car?
like his son knew exactly what his old man was saying just by like the incessant and prolonged stare at just his SUV driving away. But like,
his son is a car salesman for Toyota, so okay.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say that too, but before we're like, and I honestly was going to save it for later, but just, we mentioned earlier how his kids, were a little spoiled, right? Like he gave them, quite a lot, right? The complete opposite of Tao, much like his grandkids think that they can just, just get his, 1972 Gran Torino, or the couch because it's so retro. Right. But
it's kind of how shit rolls downhill. You go from spoiled to the next generation is entitled. That's
Son's
why
like,
most family wealth doesn't survive the third generation.
Yeah, and even his son's like, "Hey, Dad, you still got those
you still know that guy with the Lions
game?
Yeah.
Click."
Well, not only that, because no, I don't have anything. Why would I call you? Can I just call and say how you're doing? And then of course pulls that shit and is like, nah.
Yeah.
Once I see that you have an ulterior motive, it's like, screw it.
Mm-hmm.
Which, and again, it's ironic when the moment Walt goes to the doctors, right, and I get that those blood test results don't look too promising, and he just tries to call up his son to just have a conversation with him, and he's just like, Walt's like, oh, it's your dad, here, you answer the phone, and then he's just sitting there doing the bills or whatever, writing checks. And, he's just like, look, no, everyone's fine, Dad. Yep. Yep. Nope.
I mean, it's kind of like part of what I like about the movie, and like one of the arcs about Walt's character is like his whole relationship with Tao is he's kind of getting a second chance at fatherhood. He's getting like this young person who he's kind of, getting to show how to really be a man and everything. Because, his own kids, it's kind of a lost cause. He hasn't been great to them. They aren't great to him. So it's just kind of too little too late with those relationships.
Well, yeah, that's what's so interesting about Tao's character too, right? I mean, in the beginning, all the way up till about midway through the movie, he just doesn't really have any masculine traits, right? And he's not confident. He doesn't stick up for himself. He doesn't pursue anything really until Clint Eastwood comes in and he becomes that father figure, and you kind of learn, and you learn through the interaction that both the characters have together, is that he's lacking that father figure, and he's the perfect example of how important that is in a young man's life.
It's not just that, okay? This is speaking as an Asian, right? When you're that close with your entire family, when one person says something bad about you, the entire family will also rag on you.
Oof.
Right? Like I'm considered the black sheep of the family. Like they're all very liberal. I'm more right of center. And they hate my political views, right? So I like to sometimes avoid family gatherings when super political stuff is going on in life, because I will get shit on in any conversation. And so when I saw this, it hit me hard because I've been through what he's been through.
Well, because you're still very much a shame-based culture that includes family, right? You fuck up and it blows back on the family.
Yeah.
Right? And so you shamed the family. That's an issue. And
well,
so,
it's not just shame, right? If you don't do things the way they want you to, they will go after you. Like there's no hesitation.
Because again, it's conformity. Because we have to be a unified block. We have to do the same things again. Because again, if somebody steps out, then they can bring dishonor to the family.
Yeah.
So we got to keep you in line, right?
Yep.
You don't necessarily see it when you're in it, but that's generally what's happening.
Yeah, and again for Tao here too, right? I mean, you from the start you see that he does a pretty good job ignoring the noise around him, right? Like, I mean, you got some gangbangers from the Hispanic side of the block trying to, poke at him until his cousin, kind of, shows up, and you think, oh, maybe again, his cousin is in a gang, and not the best of choices, of course, but maybe there's something that his cousin might try to do to protect him. And obviously that's not the true intent. Because Tao's cousin is ultimately trying to get Tao involved in the wrong decisions in life. But even then, Tao has some restraint and to resist his own cousin. And you know, like obviously like he's kind of physically getting coerced, but even then he still finds a way to avoid them up until he got, you know, again, we'll talk about that scene too, but the you know, the car theft attempt. But he does have this emerging discipline over the course of time, and he obviously starts to earn more competence slowly but surely. He does have a lot of respect. He does find new friendship in Walt. You know, obviously he has his own family, much like Cindy pointed out, like how close they are, especially like when, you know, Sue comes back. I mean, that's his sister, right? Like that, like you can't imagine what he'd be feeling at that point. And like he's had this courage, especially from that, you know, that one scene he's walking down the block. But it definitely starts to grow more. And obviously he's, you know, very quick to just react. And you're like, we should just go there now, like, and just, you know, and end them now, like, and just, you know, go in their guns blazing. And Walt says, that's exactly what they want us to do. That's what they're expecting. Like, we can't do that, right? That's not how, you know, that's not how you win a war. It's not how you win this situation here. Because again, that's what would probably go ahead and get Tao killed. And that's not what Walt wants, because Walt sees the potential. And I agree, Gord, where like this is his redemption at trying to establish some sort of fatherhood for you know, like a pseudo son here. You know, it's like if I could, you know, had a chance to maybe even look at Tal like a grandson, you know, almost, right? Like this is the next generation. Maybe there's something that this generation can learn, and it would behoove themselves to carry on and again and inspire others to do the same thing, right? And Tao learns, you know, he definitely is willing to a certain extent to go and listen to what Walt says, brings him along across the way. And I think again that's what makes you know, Tao change, because in the beginning, you know, he is insecure about what he does. He, you know, even Sue says he doesn't know what direction he's going in. He needs someone to provide that, you know, those skills, those you know, those traits. You know, she talks about you know, how their father was good. Their father was, you know, was old school, right? Like, you know, but and Walt says, well, I'm old school too. And she's like, yeah, but you're American, you know. I'm like, that's an interesting point. And I know that, you know, both, you know, between you, Gordon, and Cindy being on here, I don't know how you guys maybe saw that sort of dialogue or could, and just, does it relate or what did you guys think about it that in a certain way or what?
I mean, I obviously know that when she says, well, he's old school, their old school versus our old school is obviously going to be different, just because, you know, the cultures are very different.
Sure.
Their version of old fashioned and our version of old fashioned are entirely separate. I mean, obviously my younger siblings don't really have a ton of experience with their culture. I mean, most of them were adopted very young. Like the oldest one that was adopted was like 4 when we got her, but all the other ones were younger. So, you know, it's something, it's more just something that you know, once you understand, it's like, oh, they come from different cultures. Like, okay, that's what she means.
Gotcha.
How many siblings do you have, Gord?
I'm one of 10, and 7 are Asian.
Dang. Full house. Nice.
He sounds like he's my family. Oh my gosh, they're insane. What was the question?
I guess like when Sue was saying to Walt that
difference in old school,
difference in old school,
and American,
because you know, they had a father, but you know, they no longer do. So it's like he needs that fatherhood direction that he just isn't getting from anyone else. So that's why he's just sort of insecure, passive, uncertain about where he needs to be going. So like he's lacking confidence, he's lacking direction.
Well, Walt even brings that up because Sue says something like, well, he's not really sure what to do. And he's like, no wonder with all these women yelling at him all the time, right? You know, that there's no real you know, male adult mentor for them, and the closest you're going to get are, you know, the older Hmong relatives who are in gangs and stuff.
Let's see, my grandparents are the ones who immigrated here from their country, and like with things like this, they coddle the men a lot more in my family, and they are a lot harsher to the women. because to their old-fashioned belief, a woman should be seen and not heard, and they actually mean it. And you know, and I'm very headstrong, so it's like it was quite the struggle because I took after my mom, and it's like my sisters were more the subservient types. So I kind of see where he's coming from. He's going to be badgered by all the women in his family because I went through the same thing. The men are, or the more the disciplinarians, but the women are the ones who will try to just mentally destroy you at every chance they get until you conform.
Gosh.
Yeah,
this is awful. What is this? What is this world?
It's not. I mean, like, it sounds bad. It's just the hierarchy of it, you know.
Man.
Sure.
Yeah, women are the social enforcers, right?
Yeah,
you know, they're the ones that talk about that. And oh, by the way, they worry about girls more because they can dishonor the family easier, get pregnant out of wedlock.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh man, if you even mentioned wanting to be in a relationship, like even offhandedly in your teens, you're like, oh, I want a boyfriend. You would hear from everyone in your family on my family side.
It's like what?
Yeah, they get a little wild, like with the control tendencies.
Yeah. We'll choose who you can go out with. No, I've seen your choices. I can skip that.
I have a sister who is married to a black man, and that went over not so well.
How hard have you worked to be the black sheep of the family?
What you need, girlfriend? What you need, boyfriend?
I know, right? That didn't happen until years later, though. Like way after I left.
Yeah, the city's like, oh, you're riding my ass.
Yeah, I know. It's like that's not fair. Y'all
was the word spooks involved?
I'm pretty sure the N-word was dropped with a hard R a few times.
Oh, bro.
Oh, that racial slur.
Oh yeah, no, that, and it's funny with an Asian accent. It cracks me up.
Oh, I can only imagine. I've seen the Chinese versions. I know it's not the same language.
I've seen that video of the NBA players arriving in China.
Yeah, I have been in meetings where Chinese say that word without, and it has nothing to do with race. But they they say it as kind of like this. Wow. It's like a laughing kind of thing, and you just look and you're like, I'm sorry, what? And somebody else was starting to get offended. I was like, no, bro, no, it's fine. It's like it's nothing to do with that.
Meetings, good one.
No, I mean, again, go to China or sit around Chinese. If they get to laughing and drinking, it's a word. It's like he kind of thing, or that's funny, but it's digga 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 digga.
Yeah. So what's up, Creamage? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you then. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of interesting things about Tao, and
you did him disservice with that picture, bro.
There are a lot of good pictures. Of Tao.
There are a lot of good, yeah. But
no, actually, I disagree. I think this is a great picture because you don't. I mean, like, while we cannot see the growth of his character, you are seeing him at the beginning when he still hasn't discovered himself yet.
Yeah, and it's like fresh on the porch.
Well, not only that, be a shame. Because he tried to steal the car, he finds out, you know.
He won't look. This is also him not looking Walt in the eye.
Okay, there you go.
You know why? You know, Walt looking people in the eye is frowned upon for them, right? So, but I do think that his growth throughout the course of this movie and his arc does illustrate that, like, his masculinity wouldn't have emerged without Walt's mentorship.
That's
right?
True.
Like, if Walt is not here, this kid's done. Like, he's going to be stuck in his ways, and, you know, dare I say, becoming more feminine over the course of time, right? Like, there's something
building up with the gang,
right?
Yeah. That's the other thing is, like, his growth. You know, his masculine growth is not merely stunted
become more
because
toxic.
Of the women in his life. It's because he's in a situation which Walt obviously realizes later on. It's like this, they're never going to find peace with these guys around.
Yes.
Mm.
Yep.
You know, something I respected about him too was, I know I keep mentioning, like, oh, we never see this. Well, another great example is with his character. We watch, you know, this character that we're supposed to grow to, you know, to admire and respect, do hard work. And I was watching him, you know, doing some manual labor, and it made me respect him more. It was great. It was nice. And that's, you know, men need to work hard. They need to get their hands dirty.
Well, it's also why Walt starts to respect him and get invested in him, because he sees that the foundations of a good man are in this kid.
Yes.
He just needs guidance and direction. Yeah. So he's willing to take risks. You know, all right, I'm going to go vouch for you. You know, but I need to teach you how to talk to men first, and then, you know, I'll give me the tools as you need. You know, and you can pay me back and all that, right? This is all going out on a limb, but you know, you don't do that for anybody. You go and you do it because you see that, okay, this one has potential, right? Mm-hmm. And they've demonstrated that they have the work ethic or the skills or whatever, that when I vouch for him, he's actually going to deliver. He's not going to embarrass me, and he's not going to cause a problem between me and another grown man. So I can do that, but it's all because, again, the first thing is, you know, count the birds, and so he does it, right? And he comes back, and then, you know, he's like, "What do you want? You know, what other BS do you want me to do?" And all this
Watch
stuff.
the paint dry. Like,
yeah. And then he sees something. He's like, "Okay, do we do that?" And you know, the kid is busting ass trying to get that dead tree out of there, and Walt's kind of looking. You know, him and Daisy are watching, and he's like, "All right, the kid's got something to him."
What cracked me up about that scene is that you had other family members coming up saying, "Hey, I need you to do this for me too. Could you ask him?"
Yeah, they'll see in the afternoon. Like, oh, wasp nest. Oh, that's terrible. You can handle that afternoon.
Well, this is such a based movie because, yes, it's very, very accurate.
It really is. And that's the thing. Like, I think because he goes through this labor, the correction, and like the examples that are made here, like he does learn this discipline and obviously like this self-respect and courage. So like, again, I feel like, again, he finds all the inspiration he needs to become a man in due time, right? Like Walt was a very big inspiration to him, but he also learned of the things that he shouldn't do from Walt as well. So like there's obviously like the good things that Walt taught him, but the bad things that Walt didn't teach him. It's like almost like don't do these things as well.
Yeah, it's important to get both sides of that. But Rabnam brings up a good point about what Walt is doing with Tao, where he's like, oh, we have a wasp nest. He's like, a wasp nest? Oh, that's terrible. Let me look. Oh yeah, we can handle that. But they come and they ask, can Tao do this? Mm-hmm. Right. And so Walt is like indirectly building Tao's reputation in the community. And and the reason is because he saw him help the woman with the groceries.
Yep.
Right. And the other kids just walk by, and the one, you know, does the fake humping shit or whatever and all that. And he's like, the kids, he starts to get up, and then here goes Tao, and he starts seeing, he's like, all right, this kid has got, again, he's got the foundations, you know, he's fundamentally good.
Yeah.
He just needs guidance, and he needs a man to do that. So I'm going to do it. This, and in many ways, it's Walt's real legacy.
Yeah. It's funny, Krovax, you said that sounds like they race swap Karate Kid. I'm not going to lie. I thought the same exact thing. Like when he's painting the fence and painting like the house and stuff like that, I'm like, you know, he's going to start sanding Walt's porch, you know, and repainting it, you know, and like,
watch the Gran Torino.
Watch Gran Torino. You know how to wax a car, bud.
Wax on.
I will admit, this movie made me really appreciate the Gran Torino muscle car.
And that was a 1 year only body.
Special,
1972, because in 73 they came in with the bumpers, the 5 mile an hour bumpers, and all of a sudden we have front porches on front of all the cars.
Yeah. And then we've already talked about it a little bit, but we'll go in a little bit into further detail here for his sister Sue. And this is interesting. Again, slightly just different approach with her. And I know we've kind of hit on this subject matter where some important feminine characters, not a lot last year, but I definitely feel like this year there will probably be more of them because of some of the movies we're going to be covering. But Sue is obviously like the moral catalyst here. And so I was trying to look at this more of a femininity rating in terms of how she attributes affirmation, inspiration, and aspiration to these characters. Like her, I don't know if you guys have seen this movie. It's called Affirmation. It's a 2019 movie. It's about a woman who has a her role in this movie isn't to like dominate the narrative anyway, but it's more so she helps expose like the truth and create growth.
She's the
Especially
bridge.
to Walt.
She's
Yeah,
the
exactly.
bridge.
She's the bridge. That's why I have she's bridge building here. Like that's one of her traits. Like
I mean, amusingly, she's the most masculine of that family.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, granted, bridge building in Asia is not always, the most.
Yeah. Usually, you want to bring in the English for that kind of thing, whether voluntarily or otherwise.
But no, she definitely is like the alpha of that family, right? Like she creates the conditions in which like
Her
redeemed
interactions
is
with
possible,
Walt,
right?
Her interactions with Walt are very masculine.
Yeah.
Right? The we just don't eat my dog. No, we only eat cats. Right. Again, it's that you want to bust balls. Okay, I'm here for that. Let's go. Now the problem is that because she's essentially kind of had to be the male of the household, that also gets her in trouble because she starts acting like a male around some young men who ain't gonna have that.
Yep. I mean, like when she's around the three black dudes and Clint Eastwood's son, she's doing a better job defending herself than he is, because he's just like,
until she isn't.
Right. Until
yeah,
it's
like
okay,
her,
now
like
it's
her
a
most
bit
negative
too
quality
far.
is he has bad judgment.
Right. Yeah, it's like maybe like don't pressing the gas too much here. And
does that ever help, like in an aggressive situation, like talking back like that? I don't see how.
Yeah,
because
honestly, if Walt didn't show up, she would have been in trouble in that situation.
Yeah. It would have been much earlier.
You also got to understand that was a very adrenaline filled moment for her. So like sometimes the only outlet is to mouth off.
Yeah, the problem is, again, she was so there are times, there's absolutely times where, if a woman is in an uncomfortable situation,
Roman.
again, if she can read the situation and the people right, but if she could, she probably wouldn't be in the situation to begin with. But if she can read it right, then yes, aggression can actually cause people to back off, and that gives you an out. The problem is that she's not in that situation. And so she reverts to what she's used to doing. And it's like, oh no, this is not that situation. You're just talking yourself into
another situation,
a worse situation,
Yep.
And it's probably not a coincidence that the guy that she's on a date with is also not particularly masculine. She's used to kind of dominating her household, so now she's in a relationship where she's kind of the dominating figure too.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll play a clip of that card again. If Walt wasn't there, she'd have been in a world of trouble.
Thanks for the ride.
You know something, kid? You're all right. But what about that dimwit brother of yours? He a little slow or something?
Hal's actually really smart. He just doesn't know which direction to go in.
Just slow, brother. I'm surprised I didn't say, is he retarded or something, but
I wish they would have.
Yeah, no.
Well,
But
I think retarded doesn't sound as good as slow coming out of Clint Eastwood in that scene. It's just something about he says, like, I think his usage of like shorter words and one syllable words is really good. So he just
also
a lot of emphasis on it.
Retarded as a reference to just people that are dumb is a later generation thing.
Yeah,
that's true.
He would have been in an era where retarded was a medical term.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
But
That's
slow,
true.
boy,
Slow,
pretty slow,
yeah.
ain't you?
Yeah.
That's an insult.
What are you, slow? Yeah, that's.
I wonder why she was so inclined to befriend Walt. After all this, I get he like did a nice service to them, but no one else in the household cared that much about him. I wonder why she felt so inclined to invite him into their family as a friend. Like,
well, again, she's the most masculine, but also she's the most American.
Well, it's not just that, but like I could see how his gruff persona and the casual way he's just dropping slurs would be appealing. I wasn't kidding when I said I would have been his best friend.
Yeah, I mean, he's edgy the hedgy. He gets away with shit that other people don't because he's old, and he's definitely gonna show the red ass and not have any problem with doing so. But also, again, that she kind of sees through his bluff a bit, But also that, you know, she's like making clear, look, this shit's going to keep happening, and the easiest way is to just lean into it and come do this, right? And then when he tries to kind of get out of it by being insulting, she's like, nah, player, that don't work on me. And so he's like, all right, yeah, all right, you're one of me, all right, let's do.
Yeah, I would say again, like, she is very much an aspirational character, but like she just isn't positioned as this like universal template for all situations, right? Because obviously she gets in danger, and again, she would have been in even more danger had Walt not been there. But even again with Tao, right? Like same thing. Like she's like, oh my God, you saved Tao from the guys. Like, I mean, it's kind of in this little clip here I'll play in just a second, but it's like, I wasn't trying to be a hero, right? Because that's what they go. No, everyone's saying you're a hero, and it's like, no, I'm not a hero. Like, I don't want that title, right? Just leave me alone.
Because you saved Tao.
I didn't save anybody. I kept a bunch of jabbering gooks off of my lawn.
Well, you're a hero to the neighborhood.
I'm not a hero.
Jeez.
Again, I just love the fact that she just ignores that entirely. Yeah, well, too bad. You're this, and that, whatever. And he's like, oh my God, you're never gonna leave me alone.
Unfazed. He's just like, just calling it like he sees it, but just like, yeah, but everyone's saying you're a hero. Like, yeah, those are words. It's fine, whatever. But
yeah, again, she's the most masculine. I mean, she is the most manly of that family. Where it's just like, again, when he's talking to the barber or anybody else, and he's bringing up their race and busting balls on that or whatever. These are just words that don't mean anything. And she knows he's blowing smoke.
Yep. And even again, like where she literally invites him into their house. Like, oh, we're having a party. You should come. And it's like, I got all the beer. She
immediately reads it and she goes, well, we do have beer there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It is.
Well, I guess. Yeah, it'll be all right.
I do like how this graphic seems to suggest that we are discussing the Sue lore.
I never even thought of that.
Yeah, I think the thing about Sue is that, again, she's got kind of the Americanisms of I'm going to be more upfront and confrontational. I'm not going to be as awed by tradition and things like that.
She would have easily been the black she probably is like the black sheep of the family. She's not very feminine except in the way that she dresses. Like her mannerisms are very, very tomboyish.
Yeah. But she's also like the bridge, because when the family members who can't speak English need something conveyed, then she's going to be the one that does it, right? In much the same way that the little girl is the translator, that comes up about the wasps,
right?
And he's like, wasps? Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, darn!
We'll have to do something about that.
I would hate to put Tao in that position. He might get
exactly.
stung to death.
No, that would be terrible.
But even with the moment where again she's bringing him into the house, and then he does something like this.
Hey. What are all you fish heads looking at anyway?
I think we should go into the other room.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, what are all those fish heads looking at?
I couldn't imagine her panic in that moment.
But she's like, let's go to the other room. And it's like, yeah, so we don't do that here. Also, this is why they don't look you in the eye. But here, try some food. Like, she's making a plate for him too, right? Like, she has 2 plates in her hand, and she's just kind of putting it. And it's like, oh, what's
and he's
that?
Like,
what's that?
We can come back for seconds, right? And she's like, of course,
right? Yeah. I mean, and he sits down, eats with them, right? Even like when they're bringing him more stuff, he's like, no, I don't want anything. He's like, oh, the dumplings? Okay, you can bring that in.
Yeah,
right?
those chicken. All right, you can go ahead. Okay,
yeah, dumplings. I won't say no to that. But yeah, it's just she gets him. She understands, and she's like the one again. Like as I have it here, and it's gorgeous. Like she's able to build this bridge that, if it wasn't for her, there would be no connection. Again, like she plays such a pivotal point, in his. The last of his days, and obviously with Tao as well. So like she's a great character. I really like her character in this movie, and again she has a lot of good moments that are pivotal for the masculinity, for herself, and for Tao and Walt, right? Like her presence just inspires others to grow, which you don't find a lot in women.
She's the perfect complement to masculinity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, and again, you better be a strong man if you're going to be married to this woman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She'll body you.
Constantly tested.
Yeah. She will roll your ass. No, she won't constantly test you. There will be a confrontation at some point, and then she'll be like, all right, I can step back because he got this shit. But if you show weakness, she is going to fill that gap.
Yep. That is a fact.
All of these characters are so memorable. Nobody really, like, when you think about it, you have Sue, you have Tao, you have Clint Eastwood's character, and then you have the priest. I mean, they're all so significant, and they all play such a vital role in the story. It's great. I love it.
Oh, I mean, this priest,
Father
Janovich.
Boom.
Yeah, he's a good character.
Polak.
Yep, another Polish.
Yep.
Let's go.
I was gonna say Janovich sounds Jewish.
No, that's Polish. That's or at least Slavic. Yeah, but that sounds like Polak.
Yeah.
How many Polak priests does it take to take a confession?
Yeah. The funny thing about Father Janovich here is when he finds where his congregation goes when they're not
at the bar.
Not at the church.
There's a Mexican, a Jew, and a colored guy go into a bar. The bartender looks up and says, "Get the fuck out of here."
Oh my gosh. You walked out on that one.
I legit paused the movie and just laughed for like a solid 20 seconds. Just
it sounds like a Norm MacDonald joke told by one of the older folks he likes to tell stories about.
Yes,
yeah. I could hear Norm MacDonald telling that joke though, just
easily
his mannerisms, his voice. But yeah, Father Janovich, the reason why I say he's this incomplete shepherd is because based on the conversations we see him have with Walt, especially, we know that, again, he's young. He's only 27 years old. Whether he's or not he's actually a virgin or not is TBD. But just he doesn't know everything, and that is rightfully so because he's still young. And yes, he's studied theology. He's a priest. He's read the Bible and whatnot, but he hasn't experienced life. And he hasn't thought about things that someone who has experienced life, and especially low, dark levels of life, like war. And like he says, I've been thinking about what you said about life and death, Walt. Right after, he finds him at the bar and they go and they sit down and, he's like, we're at a bar. I'll have a Diet Coke. We're at a bar. You're not supposed to order a drink at the bar. Oh, all right, I'll have a gin and tonic. There you go. Right. Like,
Well, what I like about him is the fact that he shows a willingness to learn once he understands kind of what he's up against.
Yeah.
He kind of realizes, he might be onto something. So he's like, okay, well then let me learn. And it's like, you say, I don't know anything. Well, what do I not know? And over the course of the movie, he starts to learn a bit.
Yeah. He does show a willingness to learn again at the end where, when he's given the eulogy, and he says, that he said, I didn't know anything about life and death. And he was right. Yeah, and I learned quite a bit from Walt.
It's interesting seeing a religious figure like him, a man of faith, in the more of the beginning side of their story, right? I feel like whenever we see priests, we usually see them, as an older gentleman, kind of, been well tuned. Who knows how much they've been through at that point. And like you said, he's brand new. He's probably pretty fresh here out of the seminary, as Walt says. And that was definitely respectable, seeing that he was, open-minded to do that, because
it does occur to me when Goodwin bringing up the eulogy, it does occur to me that if you're going to tell somebody or you're going to discuss the ending of this movie, you don't just say spoilers, you say big gay spoilers.
But it is really interesting that Brawler to have to write such a young priest into this setting here. who again seems studied and seems like, he's the willingness to learn and to know more and to think about things like, not just like, oh, I'm doing a bunch of other things, but the one thing that Walt said kind of popped in my head. Like I imagined that he went home and just literally sat down and thought about what he said and probably wrote things out, maybe looked up scripture, something along those lines where like he actually wanted to think about what he said. Like, when he goes back and confronts Walt, and Walt says like, wow, you really came with your guns loaded this time, right? Like he came prepared to talk to Walt about what he said. Cause he's like, okay, Walt has a lot to fire off. If I don't match his level, he's never going to respect me and he's not going to listen to me. And I need Walt to listen to, because I promised his wife that I would look after him. So I'm going to do what it takes to apply that. Plus he's also, supposed to be a member of my congregation, but I'm sure that Father Genovich was just concerned about Walt, especially as he kind of learns more about what's happening. And, obviously I have a clip for it, but when he sits down with Walt after the house gets shot up and, everything that bad happens to Sue, and he's like, I'm really pissed off too, man. Like this pisses me off. And he's like, you want a beer? And he's like, I would love a beer. Right. And comes back with a couple, right? He gives one to Walt. Sits one beside him and cracks one open himself. So, it's like, this is a father, a priest, a religious figure that is very much human, that isn't fully engulfed in like, I am holier than thou, like thou not, like will not have any anger. It's like these are people in his community that affects him too, that he wants to shepherd, right? That he wants to be a leader for and try to protect. And even when the cops are like, no, I don't want you to leave. I was like, too bad. Like shoves him in the car in the back to get him to leave. And it's like, man, like had they only stayed, then maybe something would have changed perhaps. But again,
Clint would have waited him out.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, the thing is, this whole movie, Walt's obviously, he's this older man who's gone through a lot of stuff. He's put up in contrast with these younger people of various types and various, generations or levels of youth. Father Yanovich, he's in his late 20s and everything. And he's this figure in a position of power and everything, but doesn't know a lot. And what Walt tends to respect, at least with someone like him, is when men act like men. So when he's coming to him man to man saying, yeah, I'd love a beer. It's like, I'm pissed off about this too. That's when Walt like gives him some respect there.
It's in the bar when he hits him.
Well, that's the first
was
time
like,
too. But...
boy, you really came loaded prepared. You loaded prepared this time, didn't you?
Something like I grew up watching this, and I'm Catholic, and I've seen. I haven't seen very many, respectable movie imitations of priests. And I've had a lot of great priestly role models and friends that I've grown up with and still do now. And, his character, he's encouraging to me. And I've always enjoyed seeing him on screen. And I think, I respect how he's a little bit more open-minded here. He's not perfect and he's sort of figuring out who he exactly is in this film as well. But
he's humanized rather than being treated like this representative of an entity that Hollywood hates.
Yeah, he's not.
It's
so
nice. It's a breath of fresh air, really.
Yeah.
So that was something I really adored, and he doesn't even like have that much of a. I mean, he has a presence when he's on screen, but he's really not there very long. But every time he shows up, you just listen, and I like that. He garners your attention. Just
well, he also has his intro. You're just like, oh God, not one of these. And then as he kind of keeps going, I was like, all right, I'm starting to see you now, right? He bulldogs and he's willing to go up against Walt. Of course, I immediately when he goes into the bar and he was like, hey, Walt, and I'm like, oh, you didn't listen, did you, Mr. Kowalski? But the when he finally comes correct, and he's like Mr. Kowalski and all that stuff, and that eventually goes, all right, call me Walt. Is getting into it, but that kind of useful. I have authority, but I haven't earned it. I haven't earned the respect. I'm just wearing its uniform and assuming that everyone will just respect me. That Walt is a real cold splash of water in that face on that, right? Where he's like, nah, that ain't happening. You know, and he's like, what do you think? I think you're a 27-year-old virgin just got out of, preschool and he's this and that, whatever. And he's like, oh, well, I now understand exactly who I am in your eyes. Yes, you do. Now exceed that.
Yep.
You can almost argue that like there's like three figures that are kind of bridges for Walt. It's like you've got Sue as kind of a bridge to him getting involved with the community. You've got Tao as kind of the bridge between him and fatherhood, and Father Yanovich is his bridge to God, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, when's the last time you confessed? It's like forever. Like it's like never, basically, maybe, or maybe it seems like it's been forever, like decades, right? But
well, I also think that confession is interesting because it not only, I mean, it annoys Father Janovich because, but it's because Janovich doesn't really understand Walt. Walt's like, yeah, I did terrible things, but that's what I had to do.
Yep.
Right.
Honestly, that stayed with me like long after the movie was over. Like I was thinking about that as I was going to bed. When I woke up, it's just like it was a really interesting scene because it was his duty and he doesn't feel like he needed to confess it. So like that was really strong.
Yeah, well, and the sin that he thinks, from that is not that he had to do this thing. It's that they gave him a medal for it and all that stuff, right? It's other people recognize it where he's like, no, this is just thing you had to do. And right. I understand that. I've come to terms with that and I carry it with me all the time, but there's no magic erase on that or whatever. And again, I can excuse it because this is the situation I was in. The things that bother him are the things that voluntarily he did, that there wasn't an external force acting on him, but he fell short and that bothers him. Right. And so he really does have the final, means of redemption in going, well, I can save these people. I can one more time doing the thing because I finish things. That's what I do. Right. Mm-hmm. And so I can finish this problem for people. Oh, by the way, I'm dying anyway. Better to go out and actually have a redemptive arc than to just, try and hang on to the last moments you have, even though there's no quality in them at all. And
yeah, it really is nice to have a character like this in it. And I was thinking about again one of the last movies I saw that had a priest or fatherly figure like this was Ryan Johnson's third Knives Out movie, which is
gosh,
Barfaroni. And I'm like, man, like this character portrayal of Father Yanovich is so much better and so well done as a young priest coming out of the seminary who is, trying to do right by his community and get people closer to God and to get them to confess. But I agree, Cindy, like where you hear his confession is like, he's like lying about taxes, right? That's still a sin. And I'm like,
well, it's like that.
Taxes are a theft in the first place. So let's just kind of like say, let's clear the air.
The thief is still theft, right?
Right.
Also, he kissed a woman in 1968 at an office party.
While his wife was in another room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Just happened. But then I think obviously maybe the worst part, it was just not being a better father. Right. And I feel like Father Yanovich could have connected more on that regard. Like, oh, well, okay. Yeah. Like let's talk about that maybe.
Really, because Father Yanovich has a lot of experience being a father.
Right. No. Yeah.
No.
Right. But he's just like that.
27-year-old virgin, for God's sakes.
Right. Listen about fathering children.
He's a ginger. We know that that's accurate.
Right. He could be Walt's child for, but especially them being Polacks. But the thing that Father Yanovich really wants to hear is everything about war, right? Like he wants to learn more about this life and death that he's talked about. And
it's the thing that would bother Janovich the most.
Right.
Right. Because again, he's murder and this and that, whatever. And Walt is like, nah, these are the things, again, because they're fully of my volition. It wasn't a situational thing and all that. These are the things I regret.
Yep.
That I did hard things in hard times. I mean, they will always be with me. They'll always haunt me. But that doesn't mean I regret them.
Right. And you hear more about the real confession about that comes between him and Tao as he's locked Tao up, in his basement door, and which we'll talk more about a little bit. But yeah.
Well, again, I like when I had my kids and they were coming up, and I was like, if there's going to be hard times, please let it be in my time, not my kids' time. I'll take that. Go ahead. Let's go. I don't want my kids to have to go through that. Sadly, there comes a time where nope, it looks like it's going to have to be the next generation that deals with it, or the generation after. And you just got to sit there and go, that's too bad. And so what Walt is doing at the end is going, nope, I don't want you to be touched by this stuff. This is a hard situation. I'm a hard man. This is what I'm made for. I finish things. That's what I do. Yep. I'm not looking to pass this on to the next generation.
Yeah. 100%. We got, I see we got some gifties here by
Big Daddy.
Let's go, Jake.
Masculine Jake. How you doing, buddy?
Jake weakening the members of this chat by gifting them things.
Oh. You got to make them earn it.
Spoiling them.
Who are the lucky ladies?
So we got Lost for Words, Obi Dean, Baez First of the Magi. Then we actually got some actual women. We got Miss Molly, and the other lady, Christina, aka Blue Collar,
yeah.
Chris. So, Jake, these two clips are for you, sir.
Things go wrong, you gotta act quickly. When we were in Korea and 1,000 screaming gooks came across our line, we didn't call the police. We reacted.
We're not in Korea, Mr. Kowalski.
And then, of course, the good priest joke.
Walt Kowalski once said to me that I didn't know anything about life or death because I was an overeducated 27-year-old virgin who held the hands of superstitious old women and promised them eternity.
That was such a good scene, too.
It was, and the fact that they chuckled off of that, it was just well timed. But
honestly, that gave me a lot more respect for Janovich. Like I was kind of struggling with it, and then he found it there at the end.
Yeah. And again, that's why I kind of gave him at least yellow for all three. Like, I mean, I think
he's trying, but he's early in the path. But again, the willingness to learn
still not quite there, but yes, he's definitely willing to learn.
Yeah, and he probably won't be there for another 27 years, but that's just the nature of the thing, right? You don't. This is one of the problems that we have with certain groups of people, or in some cases generations. Although I'm very loath to paint entire generations with a broad brush. But you have people that want to get to the finish, right? To claim the reward without going on the journey. And the fact is, the journey is what actually changes you.
Yep.
It's not look, I now have degree. Yeah, but it's going through all of the things to get it that actually makes the degree worth anything.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's just a piece of paper.
Yep.
Right. Or again, I won. Yeah, but did you train? Did you do all this stuff and all that? No, everybody else defaulted, and so I got or as participation trophy or whatever. Fuck that. Right. It's the hardship that you go through, the way it changes you.
Yep.
That's the valuable part. The ending is just that's kind of the period at the end of the sentence. It's the words of the sentence that make it worthwhile.
Yep, I agree. I saw a comment that Soul Assassin asked before we move on to our final sort of character, and we'll get into a couple scenes here. He asked, question, would y'all have a drink with Eastwood if given the chance?
I would cut your throat to be able to do that.
Who the heck wouldn't?
You're scaring him away, good one.
I mean,
No, I still
dude, it's
liked
just
it.
who wouldn't have a drink with him?
Yeah. Who wouldn't?
Yeah,
Well, Vex said earlier she wanted to have his baby.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about wanting to have his babies, but I definitely want to. I'd have a drink.
Yes, definitely.
I'll have his drink. How about that?
Ah, there you go. Will you drink after him? If
I'll drink his baby's drink.
Ew. You freaky, bro.
I would definitely buy his drink. Whatever he would want to drink, it like doesn't matter. Whatever. I drink Old Pappy. Credit card. Here we go.
No, actually, Eastwood probably would give a baby a PBR.
Here, drink this, pussy.
Here, drink this. Yeah.
Abs baby ribbon.
Abs baby ribbon.
That's all right. I'm starting him on the soft stuff.
Ew, would you drink his backwash, Waylon Bucephus? No. Everyone better say no to that, freaks.
I mean, how strong is the alcohol?
This is my Eastwood brew.
Yeah, it's all like 151 here or what? Yeah.
Yeah. Moonshine. I don't have to worry about shit.
Yeah.
Aged in the man himself.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh jeez. Last character or characters is like the gang themselves. Obviously, not a whole lot to really kind of, talk about. Fat boy gets kicked, gets the ever living shit kicked out of him, literally by Walt. Which again, as we mentioned earlier, wasn't the best decision to make. Because obviously things spiraled, but but I don't think
you can't escalate past that, right? You have to follow the steps. You're like, all right, I'm hoping this works,
right?
Because again, we're kind of civil, but the thing is that the they're in a kind of war mindset, right? The gang is, and I don't think Eastwood really contemplates or accepts that until, he suspects it,
right?
But he's going to try and do this. This is how I'd solve shit in civilian life, right? I have a problem with somebody, and they got physical. Then you knock them the fuck out, and they learn from that. Nope.
Yeah. And again, like obviously they, as we see in the scenes that they're in, there's obviously a lot of aggression, intimidation. That's what they kind of go off of. They have no real moral compass. And no honor as well. Basically, everything that they have and show in this movie is something that you would not strive to achieve.
Well, you're seeing some fatherless men behavior.
Exactly. Yeah, this is some low T behavior here.
But that's also why Tao is so at risk.
Yep.
For this, right? Because he's also in a fatherless household.
Yep. Yeah. Tao could have easily been a part of this in due time. If Walt wasn't there, and again, maybe if Sue, didn't try to intervene, but there again, like we said earlier, who knows if, she would be able to withstand and be this sort of alpha female in time. But speaking of other,
well, that hadn't worked out because they'd already beat shit out of Tal and were, in the midst of kicking her ass too. And when he comes out and says, "Get off my lawn,"
yeah, get off my lawn. Speaking of other alpha women,
get off my lawn, indeed. Hello, everyone.
Hey, love it.
How you doing, love it?
Hello.
You joined at a good time because we're just finishing up the characters, but we're gonna get into the different scenes, some of which we have not really gone into some details to, but
the cat eaters.
Yeah, I say. Is there anything you'd want to quickly just say or mention about any of the characters? We basically went over Walt, Tao, Sue, the priest, and obviously kind of just finishing up here with the gang.
Sue is the lady that comes in and helps take care of Walt. Like she brings him food, correct?
She's the sister.
Oh,
She's the sister. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm thinking about somebody else. No, I'm good.
True.
Yeah.
Nice.
So in terms of the funeral and again, like just talking a little bit more about Walt's isolation here, in the beginning scenes, you know, he to kind of talk more about his character and how like you see him or we see him, which obviously starts to enable his growth in being, you know, distant, obviously with his family, doesn't really care so much. He's like, you know, I need to get more chairs. I was like, oh no, I'll help you, Pops. And he's like, no, I need to get chairs now, not later, because he's like, if I tell my son to do it, he's not going to do it now. So I'm just going to do it myself. And then it's like, oh, go, you know, like, and he tells his daughter, right? That's like the nose ring wants the couch in the car. I don't remember if she had a name, but I think she did. But you know, irrelevant. But
nobody cares about her name, right?
Yeah, he's irrelevant. Like, you know, self-entitled. But you know, the Walt's, you know, granddaughter, right, is told to go help him with the chairs, and he's like, you know, why? You probably can't do it because you just did your nails or something like that, right? Like
break a nail,
break it, yeah, just line. Easily like dismisses, and it's just like why'd you like make me do this in the first place? Like, you know, it was almost like, you know, humiliating for her, because it's like you knew that your dad was not going to let her like help out. Like she's just kind of there because you have to be there because it's your mom that, you know, passed away. Like, you know, and the younger kids aren't going to necessarily understand what's happening here. But, you know, as we go through it, like he's obviously hardened, withdrawn.
Well, the dad has already been rejected with the dad. I go get that. And he goes, no, I want it. You know,
right. I don't need to do it. I'll just do it now myself. I'm capable of just getting some folding chairs, right?
Well, it's that he knows if you go down there, you'll piddle ass around and it'll be another 2 hours before you come out because you get distracted. Yeah, right. I raised you. I'm used to your shit, right?
Yeah, I know everything about you, son. Like, and the little kids are going through his old locker, right? And you get a sense of, you see the Silver Star, you see some other like old, you know, wartime stuff that he's just, you know, his keepsakes. And the moment he's starting to come downstairs, like they scurry away because they're like, I'm like, yeah, I wanted them get yelled at personally because I'm like, you know, they definitely probably don't get enough of that in life, so they could have definitely used a stern talking, but he's just like, whatever, don't have time for this right now. I got to get chairs upstairs. But
yeah, but I mean, like, you also have to wonder. It's like you're seeing years of like a learned behavior. How much have they disrespected them, or disrespected him like their entire life? It was depressing to see because I can understand that.
Yeah, her. Yep.
Yeah, every time I see her, I'm just irritated. Like, get off the screen, lady.
Oh, I know. She would definitely, if she were more modern, she would have the colored hair and a nose ring. And
oh, yeah.
Absolutely. The blue hair.
Well, she already has a belly ring.
Well, something interesting about her is at the very end, you know, she's looking like pretty slutty the first time she's on screen. And then in the end, she's wearing like nice clothes. She's, you know, way more I don't know, respectful. I don't know if she like really changed, or I don't know what the deal was.
I think it was she's looking more respectful in front of a lawyer instead of like when she was at a funeral.
She thinks she's going Sizzler because she's going to get the goodies in the will. Nope.
Yep.
Funny thing is, I grew up down the road from a girl who looked just like her. I mean, almost identical.
Smoking.
Like, I mean, she was cool. I mean, we hung
no,
out.
I meant literally smoking in the garage.
She smoked. I mean,
yeah.
She would.
Well, it's funny because he doesn't really care so much, but like the fact that it's like, you're gonna try and put it out here, like let me just do that and step on it. And oh yeah, like this is when she's asking about like that couch, right? It's like oh yeah, so who's gonna get this? Like you know, when
he's already asked about the car.
Yeah, when you're dead, you know, and it's like,
yeah, that's an excellent thing to do on the funeral. Yeah,
like can't even wait.
Yeah, I know. Like my wife just passed away, and you're sitting here asking like about when I'm gonna croak, and so you can get my shit. Like, oh, the house? Yeah, I'm donating it to the church.
Yeah, it's like, why would he
suck
like,
it?
Like the only if there's one little thing that I think is kind of silly about the movie, is the fact that she even thinks for a second he would give it to her. I'm like, why would he? Why on earth would he give you that?
Well, yeah, what balls? No like you had the guy that was reading the will, and he's like, he reads the line like, "To my friend," and then she's smiling. Like,
It's
no,
like, what
not
made
the
you think that was you?
Yeah, my friend. I'm like, you should have realized that. Like, I'm not your friend.
Well,
I don't
you
have
just-
any friends.
You just hear a
Nobody
record
likes
scratch.
you.
Yeah. Well, I think part of it is that look at the way that like everybody deals with them, because this is, again, we talked about this in Bubba Hotep. When you get to a certain age, then everybody just starts infantilizing you, and they think that they're smarter than you and all that because I'm young, and it's modern times. It's like, bitch, don't think you're doing anything new, right? You're doing the same old shit every other human has done as they came up. And there are no new stories, no new problems. They just come wearing different costumes. But the infantilized way that they deal with it, and then again the entitlement, right? That you're looking at the second, the spoiled kids, and then the entitlement. And oh, by the way, homeboy's wife, she needs to shut the fuck up, and everybody needs to stop listening to her because every bad idea originates with her, and then here you go.
Yeah. Here's him using the jumper cables that Tal requested.
Yeah.
And, don't have any for you.
Good
but
detail.
Yeah. I've only got American jumper cables, not zipper head jumper cables.
Yep. Oh, and kill you to get an American.
Oh yeah.
I love that line.
There's
That's
the
always
scene.
stood out to me.
It's a look on his face. It's just
We use jumper cables, not japper cables.
Yeah. Nipper cables.
To me, this always makes sense because like my mom is very, you must buy American, like everything.
Well, yeah, because again, he worked at a Ford plant for his entire career.
Oh yeah.
And then you go to the Japanese. Okay.
My mom worked at Chrysler for like a long time, so I understand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
My dad worked at Toyota for almost 3 decades.
Wow.
Damn.
Sedimir's mom is now saying, you need to buy French.
Ah, no.
The Stellantis owns them. Maybe Italian. That's fine.
Like we can afford
Puget.
Italian.
Get a Puget.
Yeah, we got a Puget. And
and honestly, this part too, again, just sort of like the isolation and at the end of this sort of scene here, as when he sees Tao's grandma, who does not like him at all, and she just starts going off in Korean, and he's just like,
she's so racist.
I don't understand a damn word you're saying, lady, but I know like you don't like me.
no, he picks up the vibe.
Yeah, and like
That's not the first
like-
time he does that, where somebody is speaking a different language. When Tao was up there working on the roof, and the Hmong guy is standing next to him, and he's speaking to Hmong or whatever. He's like, "You said it, brother."
Yeah.
Well, probably like killed her boyfriend in Korea.
Could have been.
I think she's picking up what he's dropping. He is in this area where it's diversity, and he's just like, he's a veteran. So he's had this war experience of being prejudiced against them. And so she's just laying down what he's been throwing out.
Yeah, she's like, "What are you just still doing here, crazy white man walking, strutting around the yard like a rooster?
Yeah.
Get out of here!" Everybody else.
True,
is like,
Jake.
I know.
What's up, Blue? Good thing about being an hour behind, I get to put the stream on 1.5 speed. Oh, jeez.
So anyway, I was going to do this thing. Then I did the other.
Get off my lawn, yeah. If a Ford's man's sons buys a Chevy, he would never speak to them again.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, again, I mean, if they're part of the UAW, they don't care. It's as long as it's same union.
I've heard that. Ford stands for fucking old rebuilt
I was
Dodge.
in the UAW.
Oh no, it's found on roadside dead, and I
Yeah,
say that as
So
a Ford
repaired
fan.
daily.
Yeah.
Yeah, fixed or repaired daily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You know what Dodge stands for? Out of fucking business because they don't exist anymore.
That's crazy.
Oh, Dodge.
I
You
couldn't
get the hell out
dodge
of
it.
Dodge.
And Plymouth and Mercury.
Yeah. Oh man.
Pontiac, Oldsmobile.
You guys remember the Saturns?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But that ended well.
Yeah.
You've been to Saturn. Yeah, I've been to Saturn.
Fiats.
I'm glad they didn't name it Uranus.
They
been
probably
there.
should.
You're
Yes. Been there. Done that.
Yeah, there's a lot of different manufacturers. You don't really see much these days. You know,
I remember when like 30% of like new drivers in my city like had Dodge Neons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone had a Dodge Neon. Like even the girl I dated like throughout high school had a Dodge Neon.
Oh yeah.
It's the cheap car that everybody could afford.
Did she soup it up?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I'm much older. I knew Chevettes, the cockroaches of the car world, and
and the
citations.
I definitely
my
had
best
friends.
friend had a pretty nice Malibu.
Okay.
Like an older Malibu that was actually it was a pretty nice car. But like yeah, I knew so many people had Dodge Neons.
Yeah, if my first car was a Neon, I would have just ended my life then. Because my first car was a 71 Grand Prix with a 455. Then I had a 71 Mustang. Then I had a 66 Mustang. Then I had a 69 Camaro.
You know, I had friends that either had a 19 was it 1990 or 1995 5.0 yeah 5.0 Mustangs. I had a couple friends that had old Camaros from the 80 that
the inevitable IROC Z.
Yeah, IROC Z body.
Yeah, I used to play IROC, pass the IROC in my Grand Prix because the rich farm kids had them. And then I would pass them and they'd get a little butt hurt and they'd pass me and then I'd let them get about a quarter mile ahead and go foomp, and then just watch trees suck into my hood as that 455 started pulling air and then pass them doing 140.
I had
at first he was saying I used to pass by Iraq. Like, are we gonna get a story?
An old wartime.
Well, I had
story.
to fill up somewhere. Given the mileage that 455 got, yeah.
Jeez, that's a way to swing by.
They would have surrendered.
Mm-hmm.
It's because Dodge built too good of car people were replacing them. It was before the planned replacement market.
Sir, I remember the Dodge Aries, the whole K car bullshit. Stop it. The 2.2 liter that 8 head gaskets like other cars have to have belt replacements.
I'm gonna feel like kill a 5.9 Cummins diesel.
Which one? The old single wires are hard to kill. The later ones, pretty easy.
Yeah.
Sounded Greek to me.
I would not have guessed that, Willin.
I like Mini Coopers.
Yeah. What? I was gonna make a the Italian job joke, but you know.
I love that movie.
No, sadly, that's when BMW owned Mini.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I
had a buddy who actually had an old
Italian job remake. It's fun.
That's not bad. You guys remember the old Mitsubishi 3000 GTs?
Yeah, VR4 and the Dodge Stealth, the same car.
Yep. So speaking of Dodge,
much like the Clips and the God, what was it? What the hell did they call
the
that?
Dodge Talon.
Yeah, it was the Eagle Talon. Then it
Eagle
became
Talon. Yes.
the Talon TSI.
Yep.
Yeah, single wires are hard to beat.
Yes, yeah, they are. What we need really is a Pontiac Fiero in our lives.
You know, the last year the Fiero was really the best because they finally upgraded the suspension from the Citation front end that they were using, and then they ended it.
I looked up a Dodge Talon to remember what it was because I remember the name. I was like, oh yeah, it's that car that looks like a really ugly sedan with a spoiler on it.
Yeah, because it's nothing but a Mitsubishi Eclipse.
Yep, with that one had the larger loop.
That was the other car that all the women, all women drove, was the Eclipse. They would upgrade from a Dodge Neon to an Eclipse.
Oh no, it was the for me it was Volkswagen Bug, and then the convertible Volkswagen, the little cabriolet rabbits, and then the Miata.
Oh god, the Miatas. I had a buddy of mine who had a Miata. He
How gay was he?
Worked. I don't know actually. I mean, I lost contact with him a long
we know
time
he's
ago.
gay because he owned a Miata, but
we definitely made fun of him for it.
Yeah. Did he become a hairdresser?
Especially when it broke down on the way to this race, to the racetrack. at one
Miatas
point.
were good track cars.
They were, but
Well
when his broke down on the way to the track, we were like, well,
nope.
Sorry, bro.
Then again, so were Neons. I mean,
yeah,
they had an
no, for
entire
sure.
racing series for those Neons.
Yeah, no, they did. What's up, Draconis? Yeah, do with the Miata. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I think he got a Mustang after that, ironically. Which I think we're all made from like, oh, now you got a real car, Yeah, but
exactly.
17-year-old me thought I was hot shit in my coach. Dude, Jake, that was my first car as well. Like I said, I didn't have like the giant spoiler. I had the one where the spoiler is barely on the car, which I then took off because I was like, I don't like spoilers.
The one that was like the rubberized when you could actually like lean on it, it would dent down and then pop back up.
No,
it just looked like a thick band of rubber on it, like the Talons, like the '89 Talon.
It wasn't rubber. It was definitely like an aluminum. But I just screwed it. I just unscrewed it from the trunk, took the trunk manifold apart. Again, that's how I learned a lot to work on cars was by. I think it's told this story maybe last week or whatever it was, but like when I blew the pistons and head gasket racing, and I had to there was a big performance shop in West Palm Beach here in Florida. I don't know if they're still around anymore. They're called TPS Performance, but they raced they had a Supra that did 9.74 seconds in a quarter mile, and one of the Supras is black, just gutted. It has a picture of the on the track, just lifting off on launch, and just seeing like the rear tires just flat on the track, which I was just like, that's crazy. That was also one of the first times I actually got to drive a twin turbo Supra when I was like 19 years old, and I have to say that was one of the first times I ever drove a car that had like real power to it, and it scared the shit out of me because it was one of those things where I wasn't aware of how fast was until I got into something that had 650 horsepower in it, and I was like, oh, now I understand what all those old muscle cars stories were like. My dad would talk to me about like, oh yeah, Chevy big block, and I'm just like, oh yeah, oh, torque. I
understand now. You steer with the throttle, and,
right? Yeah. When you're launching off from first gear to second, I grew up driving stick shift. Like that's how I learned to drive, was a manual, which I do miss from time to time, ironically, but
until getting road construction.
Yeah, no, there's definitely traffic where I'm like, I hate driving in stick, but it was just like,
just sitting here.
Yeah, it's just like you don't even need to put on step on the gas. You would just kind of lift your foot off the clutch, and it would just have to go. And you just learned to understand where the car was, and like, all right, put the clutch back in. I didn't even have to touch the brakes because it was just like clutch in, clutch lean off a little bit, clutch back in.
I don't. Again, it is only through good luck and a certain God gives special dispensation to fools that I survived. That Grand Prix is my first car.
Hell yeah, Jake!
15 years old with a 455. Okay,
Jake and I actually have a lot in common, ironically. No, like I definitely didn't do a lot of like flashiness to my car. Like I kind of kept my car very much a sleeper. Like I put limo tint on my windows, which I only ever got a ticket for once the entire time I had it. But everything was done on the inside. Like I had like a nice like sound system in it, but everything I did was pretty much under the hood. Like
that's what it should be.
Yeah, I didn't want to call attention to it.
I want motherfuckers to see who beat them in this quarter mile.
Right, exactly. Like, so yeah, had a giant decal across the front of the windshield.
Is adding 15 horsepower because of the stickers.
Yeah. I remember. So there was one time I did have. I'll accept the fun. I did have neon lights underneath the car until I was going so fast and I went over train tracks and broke them.
Yeah.
And my car launched over these train tracks. And I was like, well, they're broken. Not going to put them back on because they were, a little expensive to get with. So, but yeah. I am from Florida.
Yeah.
That's how we roll here.
I tossed the radiator into the fan in a Mustang jumping what used to be railroad tracks, but they had removed them and flattened it out. And what I didn't realize is on the other side it was about a 6-foot drop, and I was doing about 65 when I hit that thing.
Uh-oh.
I went full Dukes of Hazzard. Oh shit! Ooh, I'm fully airborne, and then come down, ka-whoomp, and the rear seat unhooked and hit us in the back of the head.
Oh,
and then we dropped down, and I'm just holding onto the steering wheel, trying to drive it, and got it to a stop. And I had put the radiator into the fan and taken a big chunk out of it.
Oh, jeez. Well, speaking of nice cars, this one tries to get stolen by these gang members that try to coerce poor Tao into it. But this isn't just so much about Tao being exposed, right, for some weaknesses here. It also, I think you might have mentioned it, Brawler, about how humiliating this kind of was for Walt here,
oh yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely a moment where he thinks like he's got it all handled. And again, like just, oh, why are you gardening? That's a woman's job, but like, hey man, just trying to get his hands dirty. And, at least it's something, right? But the fact that he's still kind of, again, being pushed to this point where he doesn't want to go, and like Sue's trying to, stop him, but it's like, hey man, like this is, a shot to get in with the crew here. You could be one of the cool, figs around the block. It's kind of weird. Either everyone in this gang is like overweight or super skinny.
They're all super small too. I mean, Clint Eastwood, when he was standing next to him,
Asian.
they're tall.
They're Hmong. So
they basically, I mean, they kind of resemble
them.
They kind of resemble the takeout. I mean, it's like it's either the big entree or the chopsticks you eat it with.
Right? Yeah.
When they kick their ass an hour later, you want to do it again.
Yeah.
And these are like family members and friends. So he doesn't want to be excluded. He wants to be included into their group. So he's being pressured to do this.
Yeah.
Something weird I noticed was the short fat one. He this is super weird. He is.
I mean, everybody knows the short fat one. He's
so you saw him, right? It's
yeah.
He has this. He has this thumb, and it's a double thumb.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, if you look at
like
it,
it bends
enough.
backwards.
No. It's like here's the thumb, and then here's like another thumb. It's like this, like with it, it's like it has an extra growth on it.
Agent Orange got to him.
Yeah, he probably absorbed the other fetus.
You say Agent Orange got to him?
Yes.
Do you think he's well hmung?
No,
probably not. No.
He's all Hmong.
That's probably where it grew.
It grew in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Do you think so, Gord?
No.
No. Okay.
No, not if you're going after. If you have to go after your cousin, definitely not.
Hold up, you're in Kentucky. What are you talking about?
Not all of us went after our cousins.
Oh, you opted out of the normal way. Okay.
Double thumbs. Ooh, look out, ladies.
Yeah. He can do the shocker with just his thumb.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
And he's got himself a really nice gun here.
Yeah.
He's not just bringing out a pistol or a 9mm.
I kind of want to see his thumb now. It's like I want to see how much like a ginger root it looks like.
It's pretty bad. I wish I had a picture for you.
Oh God, I don't know if I could ever find a frame or a picture that that shows that. But obviously, yeah, like this.
I want that rifle. I want that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool.
So bad.
M1 grand, yeah, dude. Like,
and that clip, it is ready to go.
Oh yeah, he pops right in there. I'm like,
yeah, and gets no Garand thumb because he knows how to fucking load this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, he's ready, obviously, to kind of just figure out who it is. But
Man.
and then when he finds out, it's like, oh, it's this poor kid from next door.
They disrespected their M1 grandfather.
Ooh.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
But he falls, and like again, had this been someone else, right? Like one of the other gang members, they probably would have reacted differently here. Probably.
Oh yeah,
maybe-
take advantage of him. Maybe kill
yeah,
him.
Yeah, they would have
take
beat
the
him up.
gun, beat him up, right? Like yeah,
Mhm.
and you can kind of see like he's like this oh shit face.
Yeah.
Awkward, of course. But yeah, I mean, Tal's like, I gotta get the hell out of here. He's like, he doesn't even jump in the car. He just runs past the car, right? Like, get in here, get in here. It's like, nah, buddy. Like, I gotta, like, this is, I think he's also realizing, like, I don't want to be in the car with you guys because of what just happened. Like, you guys put me here in the first place. I don't want to,
Mhm.
be next to you. But,
Well, he's failed. He's failed in two ways.
failed
One that
yeah.
he got caught. Oh shit! But then also he's failed the initiation. So nah,
Mhm.
I'm out.
Yep. Yeah, I failed, guys. All right, it's all right. I'm out. Bye, guys. You don't want me in your little club here. But also, this is where Walt kind of sees blood on the floor, right? So it's this early indication, like, maybe there's something
Something
else
ain't
that's right. Yeah, exactly. And where again, old stubborn man might kind of put it off a little bit, but I mean, he's just this hardened guy, like, whatever. It's a bit of blood, but we'll I'll let it go. But again, it's had he been a little younger, it's probably would have happened, or maybe he wouldn't have lost his balance, even if he's maybe stepped on something. Who's to say, right? The if when, but he obviously wants to try and protect his house again. Like if they try again, well, I mean, just sort of reinforce the windows and whatnot. But yeah, like this isn't going to stop, right? He's like, this isn't just going to go away until they're gone. And Tao is again just very reluctant to take part in this. He doesn't want anything to do with it. Sue again tries to do her best, but it's like we said earlier. While she might have a mouth to, word people off, especially when she's trying to, defend her brother, I mean, she's literally outmanned, and
She's outnumbered. Yeah.
and exactly.
Well,
But
she does jump one of them and knock him the fuck down because she's got weight on her side. But
yeah, right here in this
unfortunately,
little
gets up.
bout. Right. Yeah. And thankfully, again, here's Wall as we played the clip earlier. So I'll play it again, but it's just like, get off my lawn. And then I know someone mentioned part of the line here where he's like, we used to stack. What insult did he use here? I forget, but it's like, stack groups like
Did he say chinks or something?
Yeah, I think he said chinks in this one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we used to use chinks like you as body bags or sandbags, like
Sandbags.
5 feet high. And it's just like, like that, there's that sudden pause where like Short and Fat here, it was just like, okay, like processing
well, again,
it.
it's they'll talk some shit. Hey, when you put that down, you crazy this or whatever. Then you get the look in his eyes, and you're like, oh, this motherfucker's serious.
He's not fucking around.
These are
dude.
not bullshitting, bluffing eyes. This is someone who's like, I have no problems pulling the trigger and dropping your ass.
Like,
All
this
right, I'm going to back up and talk some shit as I'm getting in the car. That's fine. You can do that.
Yeah, like this might be someone who definitely has seen a thing or two.
Yeah, there's no fear. It's just like the underlying rage in him. And that is captured in his eyes. And they're like, oh, shit.
Yeah. For those of you who haven't actually run into someone who's properly dangerous, there's a difference when they get the hard look where it was like, oh, okay, I'm about to go violent. And you see it. And if you have a good sense of self-preservation, you then try and extract yourself from that situation as soon as you can.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, okay, well,
you may think you're tough. They know it, and they're about to find out how tough you are, and you may not want to find the answer to that.
Right. You're like, maybe he's old. This looks like an old gun. Maybe he is out of his mind. Maybe he has fought in some sort of war. So perhaps we should just leave well enough alone, or yeah.
If
like,
they know
just
anything
for
about the
some-
gun, it was like, it's one thing to get hit by a 9mm. It's another thing to get hit by a 30-06 round.
Yeah.
At close quarters.
What's up, Grave? If he hadn't recognized the kid, he would not have hesitated and just have started blasting and then not tripped at all.
I don't think that him recognizing him mattered.
No, he's trying to swing. It's just the light is going. He can't see very well, and then he's older and he trips. And then the accidental discharge, I think, is also unnerves him.
Yeah, it shoots the sign, right?
Yep.
So,
well, yeah, because it's also a reminder of, I'm not as young as I used to be.
Yep.
Yep, exactly. It's all fun and games, so you get a real gun pointed at you. Yeah, I know for sure.
I've had a few guns pointed at me.
Yeah.
It's more concerning about when you look at the person behind it and go, he's ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
Good one's intense.
My misspent youth was very eventful.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you realize that the only reason you're still breathing is because the guy with the gun's feeling generous. Yeah.
Yeah, he's giving you an out. Take it.
Yep. I mean, and again, like if they had never got off his lawn, they tried to like ante up. Like that's a bet they were about to fail. Even if they were all carrying and had guns there to just to take out from behind them. I mean, I guarantee it. He's like, I'll blow a hole straight through your head right now, fatty. Like. So
whoever's behind you is also going to have a bad
right.
day.
Yeah, and if homeboy's behind you thinking he's tough,
yeah,
like,
that 30-06 that just vaporized your head is also going to punch a hole in him.
Yeah, he's also dead. It's called a twofer. You might have heard that before.
Yeah, why don't you line up in a row? I bet I can shoot through all of you.
You might have heard this also expression called double kill.
Fatality.
Fatality.
Dang.
You win. Perfect. But.
Get off my lawn.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of music playing there, and I'm like, yeah, stupid YouTube. But
tense music.
Yeah, it's always whenever he brings out the gun, you start to hear the snare drum and like the music kind of start to build up. Like
that soundtrack shit that won't get hit near as much as something that's actually individually.
Yeah.
Oh, look, song that plays on radio.
I know, right? We talked about it a little bit. We're going to talk just about a little bit more, but again, Walt's mentorship to Tao, like again, the fact that he, it forces Tao to work for him, for the neighbors more so, right? Like I don't need any help. I get shit done here, Mayan. I don't need you to water my bushes. I can do this myself. But places around me here. I'm tired of looking at this roof.
My favorite thing is the first thing that he sends him to do is fix the eyesore in front of him so that my view from the porch is better.
Yeah.
And it's like, I need a ladder, and that's a 2-story house there. So like, yeah, like
get the ladder out of the garage.
Yeah, fix the gutter. When that's done, when you're done fixing the shingles, go ahead and fix the gutter.
Tired. I've been staring at it for 3 years. I'm tired of it.
But it's also him putting trust in Tao. He noticed that he didn't really want to go along with it, and he's trying to steer him in the right direction.
Yeah,
and this is why he has this mentorship with him.
Well, and Tao clearly demonstrates that he doesn't just want to be there and count time. Because he was sent over there. He's forced to, and dishonor the family if he doesn't do that. So he's like, count the birds or whatever. But when Tao comes in, he's like lippy about you really want to watch paint dry or do whatever, and he's like, all right, I'll have you do some real work, because again, you were willing to do it, but yeah, fix this thing that's just annoyed me. And he gets this is the one where he goes, you said it, brother. The guy's just talking an entirely different language to him, but again, it's 2 men, and they're like, yeah, I don't know this motherfucker.
Yeah, 100%.
They're both like, this kid doesn't know what he's doing. You said it, brother.
Hi, Davina. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hope you're doing well tonight.
Hello.
Yeah, and again, we kind of mentioned this before, and obviously like the funny sort of relation to the race swapping of the Karate Kid, perhaps, but like, like, there's a lot that happens here in the course of time where again he takes them through a lot. Again, like the masculinity here is transmitted through work. Of course, like this is after, right? Stu has said, you know, my brother, my slow brother doesn't have any sense of direction. So like, where can he go? Like, he needs someone like you, and then you save his life. Of course, now to pay, it's almost like this like life debt, like, you know, as if he's like a small, slower.
Well, and
Wookiee,
also I
like,
love when she's like, and it would be dishonor, you know, there'd be you know, insult to the family. It's like, how's this being put on me?
right? Yeah, this has nothing to do with me. I'm not part of the family
He's
here.
the one that tried to steal my car. How does this put on me, right? You know,
Yeah.
but again, he kind of understands what's going on, and also the fact that everybody's bringing him shit, and he's over there talking to Sue. He's like, "What's the name of the? What, they think you're a hero? I'm no hero." It's like, well, too bad. That's what they think, and they're showing respect.
Right, exactly. And you know, again, if you didn't see the clip before, we'll play it again.
You saved how?
I didn't save anybody. I kept a bunch of jabbering gooks off of my lawn.
Well, you're a
that's all.
hero to the neighborhood.
I'm not a hero.
Jabbering gooks.
Gosh.
Yeah, well, I love it. You know, we got to do people in the more people in the chat, so we got to, you know, replay some of the clips just to, you know, give a bit of a refresher if you hadn't, you know, seen the movie in a while or watched it recently. So, but again, there's a lot of great parts in it. Things that again, like he catches on quick. Sometimes he needs a little bit of a reminder in terms of how to do things. But, you know, again, like Walt mentors you know, through this expectation of Tao. You know, it doesn't really give him a lot of praise up until like when they're buying tools, right? And he's like, I can't afford all this, and he's like, I'll cover you, and then when you get your first paycheck, you'll pay me back. And he's like, no, thank you, like seriously, thank you for this. And it's Walt that, you know,
shake hands like a man,
and exactly. And I'm like, that scene in that moment is very very powerful. And it means a lot for both characters, right? Again, like this bridge of their friendship is growing, and it's better paved and cemented. And obviously there's a lot of discipline that comes through all this. There's a lot of
you're stepping up to proper manhood, so I'll treat you like a man by handshake.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's interesting how much Tao like takes in with this short amount of time that he actually has with Walt's character. We don't really know how much time those two have even been friends, really. And, you know, he's changed a lot ever since he's grown in a relationship with Walt. And, you know, he's become, you know, an upstanding man, right? He has all these great qualities and he's learned a lot. You know, I kind of wonder how much of an effect, you know, Walt did have on his sons, right? Because, you know, obviously they're kind of bitter about him. I'm wondering if he was active like at all in their life, because I mean, just his like limited activity with Tao was very impactful.
Well, and he says that, you know, that his children were spoiled. So, you know, oh, we need to do work. We need to do this. They're probably looking to dodge it whenever they can because, oh, I'd rather go play or something like that. And he's like, grumbling and building up some resentment towards them because maybe mom is in, you know, enabling this or he's just like, leave me alone. Do this, you know, and I'm gonna do it myself. But Tao is, again, he shows up to him, you know, halfway formed and the foundations are good. It's just this kid needs guidance. And so as Tao keeps picking up and stepping up at every point, he's like, all right, you know, this is a kid, and Sue has already said, you know, he needs a man's influence in his life. You know, he needs some guidance because, you know, the women are successful because they kind of integrate more. The men just end up being in gangs and prison. And so he's like, all right, well, you know, this kid, he's got the bones. I can build that out. And so he gets immediate results. And I think Tao was happy to have a grown man, you know, guide him and that is giving him confidence by accomplishment, not by praise or anything like that. Right. I mean, there's the whole idea, like there was a fundamental shift in education that started in the 90s where we're going to build self-esteem by telling kids or whatever. And I was like, are you missing the self part of the self-esteem? Self-esteem, I mean, kids are naturally full of it. You know, they think everything they do is brilliant. They don't need you to pat them on the head or whatever. What you're teaching them is to seek the approval of others, which is the antithesis of self-esteem, right? So when you go up there and you like roof a house, and if you haven't roofed a house, do it. It will, even if you don't have any idea what you're doing, you'll figure it the fuck out. And it's fucking hot, and it's you get tired of humping those shingles up the ladder and all that shit. But once you do a thing once, you're like, all right, I know that if there's a storm come through, I can redo this roof. Right?
Yep.
You know, the once you accomplish something, then that's, you just tuck that away, and that's okay, well, I can do this. I can always fall back on X because I know how to do it now. And so that's the it's not Walt praising, oh, aren't you a wonderful little boy? I'm going to pat you on the head. Oh, I'm sorry, I stole your soul on accident. But he's not doing any of that, right? It's the accomplishment will build your confidence.
Well, okay, so this movie meant a lot to me because it actually highlighted a lot of my family. Now, I've spoken a lot of my father's side. Now I'm going to pivot to my mother's side. This actually highlighted a common thing that happened probably for most marriages, probably when he was married to his wife, which was, oh, your father's busy, leave him alone. And then they coddle the children while the dad is doing his thing, which puts a divide up between the kids and the dad, you know, because that happened with my mom and her father. They didn't become close until he was on his last years. And then he was just like, how come y'all never spent time with me? I don't understand. And she was like, oh, well, you know, mom always told us to leave you alone. You were busy. You didn't want us underfoot and stuff like that. So that's kind of how I imagine that scenario played out for his household.
Well, you also get the flip side, which is, you know, kid is 5 or 6 and dad is working. Why don't you go ahead and I would come in and be like, babe, it's not actually help. Right. It's not the thought that counts when I'm actually trying to get something done, that they showed up in attendance or whatever. I need them to be a little older and a little more understanding of when I tell you to do something, don't go chase butterflies halfway through that. You know, you have to do this. And so there's always kind of the balance between the understand when it's actually, you know, not just, oh, you're there and providing emotional support, which is what women want. I just want to hear somebody listen to my problems. Don't talk to me. If you have a problem, I'll solve it. I'll help you come up with a solution. But if you just want to have, you know, the talk, or you just want to see somebody vote, you know, the present in the attendance, I'm not that. And often that happens with children as well. So either they'll go, just stay away from me, but you know, he's busy and he's doing whatever, or go out and help him, even though you're totally incapable of help. Right? You need the balance between the two.
What's up, Master Gala? How you doing, bud? Yeah, and you know, I obviously there's some hilarious parts, right? Like we see earlier on, like we get a little bit of an introduction of the barber.
$10. Jesus Christ, Mark. Are you half Jew or something? You keep raising the prices all the time.
It's been $10 for the last 5 years, you hard-nosed Polak son of a bitch.
Yeah, well, keep the change.
That
Love that
cracked me up.
banner.
Oh yeah.
John Carroll Lynch is such a treasure. He doesn't get nearly enough credit for how good an actor he is.
I agree.
Yeah, well, I think it's because he does it so effortlessly that people just overlook him.
And he's got like, you watch like Fargo, he's this really sweet, down to earth husband for, you know, Margie. You watch Zodiac, he is terrifying in like a single scene as Arthur Lee Allen. And then you watch this and he's hilarious. It's just, it's like you said, it's completely effortless.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. And again, like when they bring Tao to the barber shop, right?
I'm sorry. Can I just take a moment? Nick,
yes.
Can you kick Wayfair because he's quoting Vanilla Ice lyrics in the chat? I can't have that shit.
If there was a problem,
Wayfair, shame on you.
You need to go over to someone's house and do 2 weeks of labor for them for that shit. You bring shame to the family.
He'll get a choice of whose house he wants to go do yard work for. What's the worst punishment? Would you rather go to Leon's house and do yard work with Leon or yard work with Goodwin?
He lives in an apartment, so there is no yard work.
I mean, there is. It's just by a hired group.
Yeah. There's a people that that do it for him, probably.
Yeah.
Right? I'll see Leon shoveling no snow.
All right, wait. That's another 2 weeks just for thinking that anything that Ice Cube did was, or Vanilla Ice did, that is worth a shit. Fuck off.
Landscaper.
You know, we see a Vanilla Ice guest appearance in this movie.
Yeah, it's true. It's Scott Eastwood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Scott Eastwood playing Vanilla Ice.
The bro, yeah. They're not your bros, pussy. If it wasn't him, it was going to be me.
That's 1 week for just having the thought.
Oh gosh, yeah. There is a Wigga in this movie.
Yeah.
It definitely is.
I love the Chappelle show with the black white supremacist.
Oh god,
yeah.
Where they pull up next to the Wiggers in the car. I'm like, you're not gonna run out of it, dude. Did he just call it? Yeah,
yeah, he did. That is a underrated sketch, or skit, I should say. This is 1984. We do punish thought crimes here.
That's right.
The thought police does exist.
I will not deal with this double plus ungood crime thing.
All right. It being called a ninja was like, all right, cool. Now we get the pass.
It's a black man calling us that, so we really qualified.
Right, now we fit the bill.
Little did they realize he didn't realize he was black.
And the idea again to bring Tao to the barbershop again was just to again understand the type of culture, the man talk, man banter, right? And the way they exercise their freedom of speech is something guys do, right? When they're just hanging out, can be at the bar as well. I mean, the barbershop I go to definitely, definitely has that, similar conversation. So, it definitely is true. Now, the language that they use obviously may fluctuate depending on where you go, but
and the race of the person you're talking to.
Sure. And again, like they say like, no, go out and come back in, right? Because the way he just comes off, and he goes, hey, you want to cut my hair, you old Italian prick? And he takes the shotgun.
Gets a shotgun.
He's ready to blow his head right off. He's like, whoa.
Jesus, kid, what were you thinking?
Yeah. Like, what was it should start with? Oh, I don't know. Maybe hi, hello. Hey, can I get a haircut?
That actor is underrated. The barber. He just appears in everything. He's always good.
Literally,
Gordon just said that about 5 minutes ago.
Oh my bad. Sorry.
That's what I was talking about.
And in Draconos, I said, look, we're merely quoting the movie, and obviously, like if I'm playing clips, and this is just conducting research and being informative.
I mean, you have to first announce the slurs that are acceptable to be used towards you, and then you can use,
right, exactly. So we all have passes here for the most part. So it's fine. We're all good here.
Excuse me, sir. I need a haircut. If you ain't too busy, you old Italian son of a bitch prick barber. Boy, does my ass hurt from all the guys in my construction job.
So good.
My wife lost it when we were watching that again. She was like,
look, my ass hurts.
From all those construction job.
I watched it for the first time with my brother years ago, and we both lost it right there.
Yeah, that was very much a Demolition Man kind of thing, where it was like, we really licked his ass. It's kick.
Yeah, it's what is it? It's
lick. We really licked their asses.
Kicked their axes. Kicked their axes. Or she says, what was the other one? We're gonna blow you. And it says, blow him up. We're gonna blow him up.
Blow him up, yeah.
The fuck did I walk back in on?
Oh, did you miss the clip?
Yeah, I just heard blow him, and I'm like, what?
Well, we were
we were recording a certain scene with Demolition Man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought
Nick, you can play the clip again.
Yeah, I'll play it again.
Yeah. I thought I had the Demolition clip as well, just as as a comparison here. Yeah, here we
Let's
go.
go blow this guy.
Away. Blow this guy away.
Whatever.
So in context, Tao kind of has her sort of similar, misunderstanding.
Excuse me, sir. I need a haircut. If you ain't too busy, you old Italian son of a bitch prick barber. Boy, does my ass hurt from all the guys in my construction job.
Oh man. But like the funny thing is he understands how to use and then uses it when he gets a job, right? Like he pulls it on some guy who he's able to sort of, sway with his words.
Yeah, who's a Mick?
Right. Who's a Mick. You get the Irish.
Irish, yeah.
Irish guy, right? Also, I noticed something again. I didn't notice one of the my previous times I watched this, especially the first time, but notice look. I want to play the clip. Look at the clock in the background and see if you know what I'm talking about.
I had a gasket cracked, and the goddamn pricks at the shop wants to bend me over for $2,100.
Oh, please. I just replaced the tranny in my Tahoe, and the sons of bitches fucked me hard. Just under $3,200.
Goddamn thieves. It ain't right.
You got that right.
Yeah, the only correct time is 5 o'clock.
All the other times have like duct tape over them. And 5 o'clock
like
is the
it.
only one that the number 5 is the one that's not blocked out, which is hilarious. But yeah, he doesn't have a car, right? He's like, oh yeah, well, I'm just gonna bullshit, because this is something like guy talk does. So he catches on and just obviously like from a a rather quick introduction to the guy talk, he's able to pull it off.
Well, again, it's an understanding of okay, you got to build some sympathy. And you're showing that I'm not just here to fuck around. I have real needs, and you explain away some shit. Look, everybody has gotten a little creative with their resume at one time or another. It's okay. If you're just using the same resume for everything, you fuck it up. You have to tailor that shit for okay, what skills do I need to list that are appropriate to this job that I'm not going to list otherwise because you don't think I'm overqualified or it just doesn't match up or whatever.
Yep.
And title inflation is another thing. I always remember I think it was the 70s that they, gas pumper. No, I'm a petroleum transfer engineer.
Mm-hmm.
The Irish are why we could still make fun of them.
It's true.
Yeah. But again, it's just it's another moment of growth for both of them, right? And it's like, oh, I don't have any tools for a construction job. What am I going to do? Get tools from? Well, here's some basic things, right? Tape measure. Need a belt, of course. And he just, as he states in his garage, like I didn't just have all of these. I've acquired them all over the span of like 50 years. So, you start, and if you just have your basic need tools, right? If you need something else, borrow it, right? I mean, I that's what I've done. I don't have every tool under the sun. I mean, but yeah, I borrowed tools from like, friends, my dad or whatever, right? So it's just one of those things where like you have enough to get most of the jobs done. He goes, look, here's a can of WD-40, some duct tape. And what was the other? Yeah, and he's like, you could get a majority of things done simply with these three tools.
Yeah, in the house.
And some
These are the three things.
Yeah, or super glue, right? I mean,
no, that's mostly for first aid.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, so the next scene I just want to jump into is again, things have gotten out of hand because of the drive-by, Sue getting beaten and graped. And it's a little bit of a Walt's confession, right? He has that sit down. We were talking about this before with Father Yanovich, and this is where Walt is thinking about a lot more. And again, I love this conversation because this is especially from Father Yanovich's perspective. Like you get more of this idea that he is, very humanized. Again, I got the clip for it, but it's definitely one of my favorite moments with Walt and and the priest, just because again you understand more of where Walt is currently at. You understand like the course of his actions and deciding what he's going to do next. Knowing that, man, you know what, I don't know how much time I have left here. My son wants me to put me in a retirement home and deliver this news on my birthday. Get the hell out of my house. But I need to protect someone here, and I need to figure what my next course of action is going to be. And then obviously Father Yanovich is concerned. Like, he's like, "What are you going to do?" I was like, "I'll figure out something."
What would I do? I'd come over here and talk to you, I guess. I know you're close with these people, but this pisses me off too, Mr. Kowalski.
Want a beer?
I'd love one.
I'd love to, actually.
It really does highlight like how his family doesn't have any respect for him, doesn't care to know him, and yet all these strangers, look at him in a really respectful way. They care about him in their own way, and he
Mhm.
more love and support from that side, and it's wild to me. Like I'm a family person, so like this is just, I don't know, it
Well,
hurts.
I think it's the cultural dissonance between modern American, which has become very nuclear, and that's it, and that, oh, you're old, so you're not really worthwhile. We'll just
Yeah.
put you aside and infantilize you and do whatever. Versus traditional cultures, which understand that old people are a repository of a whole shitload of wisdom. Might want to go get it, and doubly so, a man who did a thing that benefited others is worthy of respect because the understanding of community, and it's not so atomized as what we have nowadays.
Yeah. And it's not again not a long scene here at his house at night, but he's just the cops finally have left. What does tomorrow bring, right? And obviously this is like again this reckoning moment that he needs to just figure out what it is, but he knows again that Tao is going to have a different perspective here than Walt is, than he's going to have. And again, I think for the sake of what Tao's going through, being young and probably going to approach this in a reckless manner, Walt's been in a similar situations like this before, so he kind of knows not what to do. But also, this is a newfound protection for him. And again, like the way he just starts to go about, everything from, transcending his aspiration, right? Again, like this is where he starts to go from the yellow to the green here in this final act. And I do think that he's like, okay, I gotta change my approach here. Like I'm gonna figure out a good, plan that's gonna directly involve me, but I'm gonna do my best to keep, young Tao out of harm's way. And I mean, and again, I think maybe the idea of locking him in the basement or whatever. I don't know if again he maybe came up with that at some point the next day as he's kind of going through this interesting routine that he does, or not routine, but just different like I don't know, actions, things that he normally doesn't do. Like, oh, I'm gonna go get a straight razor shave.
I mean, these are the things
right?
that you see someone who is going to unsubscribe from their own lives.
Right. Do things you haven't normally done, maybe.
You're resolving things, right? It's the I'm going to look my best because this is my last day. You got to pay attention to the details. So he gets a fitted suit. He gets, as the barber give him a straight razor. Well, he smokes in the bath. That's the big thing, right? Yeah. I don't smoke in the house, but I understand. That this is the last day. He knows how it's going to end for him, and so you go through as Graves says, the ritual. This is how I'm going to go out. I'm going to give the best corpse I can, right, and have that day that I live intentionally, but I'm going to resolve things that I need to resolve.
It's pretty interesting seeing him like accepting that too. I mean, he's pretty satisfied with himself, especially in this scene here. after he has his last confession, you
Yeah.
can just tell. I mean, he says he's at peace, and that's just such a, I don't know, like for me when I saw that, that was a really moving moment. And of course, with what he does soon to follow, I mean, everything just ended like perfectly, really, with what he chose to do. And I don't think there was any better way that he could have done that while preserving his morality, especially with the hopes that he'll get to heaven after all this is over. So I was pretty happy with what ended up happening after all that.
Yeah, he's maximizing his outcomes too, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna save Tal from this because I don't want him carrying the burdens that I do. And I'm a hard man. I finish things. That's what I do.
Yep.
And so I'm going to finish this.
Yeah,
And
it's
I'm going
worth
to
the
finish.
sacrifice,
Mhm.
for those that he's become to know and love. Like his whole life with his children, he's been doing all these things and sacrificing, and it's never paid off. But he knows by doing this one choice, it's going to make Tao's life better, and it's also gonna put the gang members behind bars.
Yeah, I mean it's the community in general, but that he can't guarantee, especially at his age, he can't guarantee that he'll kill them all himself.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But he can guarantee they all go down if they're all involved in the shooting of him.
Exactly.
One fell swoop, he raised the property value of that whole neighborhood.
That's true. Yeah.
Very, very.
I know
true.
we're not there yet, but something I really enjoyed, hopefully you don't mind me just mentioning it,
Sure.
is like in this a scene soon to follow when he has the attention of all the gang members in those windows. I mean, you just see there's tons of those guys. And I don't know what it was, but it really kind of hit me when the camera shifted to focus at the many different people witnessing the event. I don't know what it was, why that was so impactful, but it really hit me just seeing all these people standing by to watch this happen.
Well, because
And-
before, remember the when they had the altercation on
Some shield wall?
the yard, that nobody would talk to the cops, right? They're very insular and all that. But because this is a respected man who has done much in the community and is, they view as a hero, that he comes out for his last stand, they are there to witness it, and they are willing to talk about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because at that
Right,
point,
because they said, "Oh no, we got plenty of witnesses. These guys are going down."
oh yeah, like there's like a guy was just reaching for his lighter, going for a smoke, and then all of a sudden,
Didn't even have a gun on him.
yep, unarmed man,
Hmm.
war
But he
veteran.
sure as hell set them up.
Mm-hmm. Again, there was a very smart and strategic plan, and again, like the way even he reached in, like he's going slow, but then he takes it out so fast because like he's like a bit jumping in there, are we guys? It's like, oh, it's just a cigarette, so he already knows like, oh, this is gonna work. Like
Anybody got a light? Well, I've got a light.
I've got a light. Yeah.
And then he very intentionally quick hands in there.
Yep. I think.
Well,
Oh my God,
from
it's
the
dark.
previous interaction that they had, they're very nervous and agitated because he had really dealt them some good blows, and so they were just kind of on edge already.
Yeah, and again, he understands it. This is
Yeah.
again why you cool down and you go, all right, tactically, what's up?
Yeah.
Right. What are their weaknesses? How do I leverage that versus my strengths and access to and all that? And he's like, okay, come to the conclusion. Best way to get rid of them is to have them all involved in a shooting. And oh, by the way, I'm not just another Hmong. I'm an old white guy who won't even be armed. It'd be hard for the cops to ignore that.
Yep.
But also that there's a whole bunch of people that show up to witness it.
Yeah, it was so genius how it played out. And I like the idea that, he didn't want Tao to get involved because he didn't want to screw up his future. He wanted him to live out a normal life. And, Clint Eastwood here, he's on, he's super old already and he doesn't have much to live for at this point.
I mean, it's for him. I mean, this is for
Yeah.
him. If he takes Tao with him, then Tao's not going to benefit from it.
Yeah.
I mean, Tao's going to die for one thing.
What's the purpose?
But,
But again, also hard man willing to do the hard things
Yep.
so that others can live a life and enjoy the benefits of it.
And that is a very fine trait for masculinity, and
Absolutely.
he recognizes it, and this is like, again, it's the highest expression here, through self-sacrifice rather than any form of domination, right? Like he's confronting these gang members, right? It's just outplaying them, outthinking them, and again, like, there's the amount of restraint that Walt pushes on here. is again, so others can live free of this violence. So, it's like, again, like he's dismantling the cycle of retaliation here. Like, this is going to end once and for all. And he even tells Father Yanovich, like, it ends when they're off the block, right? And again, you could think, I'm sure, again, Father Yanovich is probably thinking he's going to kill them all, right? This guy's been in war. Like, he's definitely, killed other soldiers and enemies. Yeah, I'm sure, again, like, well, maybe there's another way he could do it, but the idea that Father Yanovich is thinking, like, he's not going to die either, right? And Tao doesn't think the same thing either, because it's like he looks to Walt as Walt's a badass. Like, he's not going to go sacrifice his life there. Maybe we'll take them all out at the same time, and it's the way.
He's a hero of the community, for God's sakes.
Right, exactly.
Although
they don't realize that Walt's already dead.
Yep.
Although there's a deleted scene which sadly reveals that their trial ended in a hung jury.
Oh, for God's sake!
Damn.
Oh my
I'm glad that they took that out.
Deleted scenes.
I was like, there's a deleted scene for
I
this.
mean, to be fair, the hung jury would absolutely convict.
He's picking it.
Oh,
Regardless, they wouldn't have stopped. They would have continued to harass
yeah,
the family.
yeah, and again, like, the whole neighborhood is much safer place. Again, as Gordon said, the market value of that neighborhood went up drastically at this point. So, like I said,
Well, they finally got rid of that Pollock, so yeah, they were obviously going to go up. It's
up, man. And yeah, exactly. I said earlier, I used to stack. What do you say? Chinks like you 5 feet high.
5 feet high, use them for sandbags.
Sandbags, in war. So
which is no bullshit. They did, especially if it was a Joe Son or something.
Yes, true to life fact there. So, I love Gran Torino. Just wish Grandpa Clint survived. That was the Korean gangster killed him. Yeah, I mean, he got blown away. Like, it wasn't just a couple shots. I mean, like, they
actually that's the absolute ending it should have.
Yeah.
There's really no other way you end this.
Yeah, I don't. You don't. What are you gonna do? Have him die 3 months later from lung cancer?
Right.
I mean, he manages to defeat them by not using violence, but the threat that he gave previously, and then he gets them all because of it.
Yeah, and one thing I wrote down was that, again, like, his evolution in his character here goes from using force through formation of restraint into the sacrifice, where he keeps any sort of violence morally framed and limited, so he doesn't actually have to utilize it at all.
No, that, but his last confession is good.
Yeah,
because he's blameless after that.
Yep. Again, it's just like, I'm at peace. Yeah. Like, and I love the fact that this is all on his terms too. Like, he made every single decision on his way out.
He won 100%.
Yep.
Yep. And again, like, it's unfortunate too, because he's such a good character. And I get the idea of, like, oh man, wanting to see more of it, but yeah, it's like at that point again, he dies slowly, more painfully, I guess. I mean, slow death is just going to suck. He's going to go through more stuff, right? But at least this way, he's like, I know exactly what I'm doing here. This is for he is a hero, right? Like, this is the point. Like, it's ironic that, so it was like, we all think you're the community hero here. Like, in your eyes, like, this is it. I'm not some hero, just getting some gooks off my damn lawn. Like, just, it's like, I was just being honest, but like you said, he's just a straight shooter.
He gets pulled in to community again. And again, this is a community that he recognizes in a lot of ways, even though, there's some weird customs that he's not good with or whatever. But again, that traditional mindset of elders matter, that you pay, that you pay them respect or whatever. These are the things he would have grown up with. Sadly, his kids and grandkids haven't, because there really hasn't been the demand.
Unfortunately, but fortunately, I'm kidding. No. Unfortunately, Brawler has to dip out. But dude, thank you so much for being here, man. Honestly, it was fun to have you on here finally. I hope you enjoyed being here, of course.
Oh yeah, it was great. I appreciate the invite. And sorry I have to go. I have a pretty important presentation I have to give tomorrow morning. So I
hear
need
that,
to be
man.
fresh. And I I hear everybody talk right now. My brain is absolute mush. So I'm trying to like say stuff, but it's like it's coming out wrong. It's like I don't even know what I'm doing here at this point. You know what I mean? It happens every night I stream. It's pretty bad. But yeah, it was a great
you're
time.
good, man.
Great time being on. Nice meeting you guys, talking to you. Finally, good one, and
Yeah.
Cindy, and love it. Appreciate
It
it.
was nice meeting you.
Gord, as always. Yeah, thanks for having me on. Appreciate it, guys.
So what do you give this movie from a masculinity rating?
0 to 10.
Oh wow, that's a good question. Let's see.
I know being on the spot.
I'd say like a.
It's a tough one because
Like
there's
a
like flawed masculinity and all that, but also growth and.
I don't know. I'd say like an 8 out of 10.
Oh, that's a legit.
I think that's
I
probably
think that's fair.
I don't think there's that many like great examples of like masculine virtue being shown at a constant rate. I mean, there's like moments, right? And Clint Eastwood's character, obviously he's very masculine, but he's
Also
an
has
older
flaws.
guy. But yeah, it's really just him, right? I mean, all the other characters, it's all more subtle, if not. So, but
I mean,
he's the
Tal
standout.
at least gets set on the path. You see his growth in masculinity. You see the priest becoming more masculine by recognizing what he doesn't know and trying to be better. Things like that. You kind of have to assemble the masculinity from multiple angles to make this work.
Oh, sure. Yeah. And this is great. Yeah, it was great being on. Great talking to you all. Great conclusive story. I mean, you're going through all the bits. It's great. There's a lot to break down. So I know you guys got a lot more to talk, but appreciate you guys, and I'll see you next time.
Have a good one. You take
Later,
care.
brother. Have a good
Happy
night. Good luck
Hanukkah.
tomorrow morning as well on your presentation.
I'll drag you in chat.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Yeah, after we're done talking about Primal, it'll be all about science. All right.
Let's get in there.
But yeah, just to kind of go through
His ass is going to be tired from all those construction workers.
yeah. He's be wishing he was locked up and didn't go. No, don't leave me. But no. Yeah, I mean this is that one
Oh, it looks like we got Cindy got a bail because she's got her stream.
Yes.
I gotta get ready. I'm sorry.
No, totally fine. We'll rate into you.
Ooh.
Yeah, so same thing, Cindy. What in a non,
We won't leave your ass tired.
Yeah.
I appreciate you thinking of
But,
me.
Not in a construction sort of way.
Not a construction
Right,
worker.
No,
way,
yeah.
no.
But yeah, what would you rate this?
Oh, I would definitely give probably an 8.5 for the masculinity, and then for Sue and her femininity, I will definitely give her about an 8. If she didn't have like the confrontational bits, or like towards like when the black guys were cornering her, I would give her a higher number for sure.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'll play this clip for you on your way out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Where is it?
Well, he would if he can find it.
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, take your time.
Here it is. It's a little bit of a longer one, but it's when we haven't played yet.
You want to know what it's like to kill a man? Well, it's goddamn awful, that's what it is. The only thing worse is getting a Medal of Valor for killing some poor kid that wanted to just give up, that's all. Yeah, some scared little gook just like you. I shot him right in the face with that rifle you were holding in there a while ago. Not a day goes by that I don't think about it. You don't want that on your soul.
Ah,
Beautiful.
amazing, man.
There's your confession.
Yeah.
Or part of it.
It kind of looks like it.
Well,
too,
it
'cause
is like it is. That's not accidental that screen resembles the veil.
Yeah,
Right?
the bail and
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And
He
it's
left the last confession for what really mattered. The priest would just, nod his head and give him like, okay, all right.
And
This
absolve him of it.
matters
Yeah.
because in this neighborhood, killing and violence is kind of normalized.
Yeah, this is a confession that
Don't
not
wanna
only
go.
saves him but also saves Tao.
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite moments too. Not because of the slur, of course, but But because of what's happening,
that's one of the reasons.
Yeah, for sure. Like if he didn't use it, I'd be like, well,
that was kind of weak sauce. What are we doing?
Right.
Yeah,
but yeah, the resemblance of the screen, him being the father looking down at Tao as the son, just like that, and those sort of figures. Like the imagery here is great. But yes, the delivery as well. Like I just look just like you. Just the way he's like kind of almost tries to scare the shit out of Tao at the same time. Like, but
properly so. Because
straight.
I'm a hard man. These are the hard things I'm done. You don't want that shit.
Right. Yeah, this is the part where like, hey, you know what? Be better than this. Don't do what I've done. Like so this is there's that inspiration and aspiration there of being better. And later in life,
even just bringing up and telling him even killing your enemy would be ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Like he's not denying these are bad people. It's like, but killing them, it's like it's gonna be an ugly thing if you have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, there's the line just from the Western where he says, it's a hell of a thing, killing a man. You take everything he was and everything he will be, right? That's what killing someone is like. You kill all of the future. You've stolen everything from them.
Yep. Well, thank you, of course, for being here as always, Cindy. Absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
Loved
for
your
having
insights. Of course. Glad you liked this movie as well. Again.
I have to thank you because you've really opened my eyes and brought like all these amazing movies to my door. And then it's just like I've loved almost every single one that I've seen so far. So good on you, sir, for picking out some really good ones.
I'm definitely glad to hear that. And obviously, it's like I just want to give a shout out to everyone else who's always made recommendations as well. I'd like to say there's a great collective effort here, and I want to make sure that everyone is pleased to see the movies we have on a weekly basis here. So, but until next week, which that's right, we're doing a Bronx Tale next week, by the way, y'all. So,
was that on the list?
Yes.
I don't recall seeing it on the list.
That's a sequel to An American Tale.
Yeah, it's a little more constrained.
Yes.
It's about gentrification. It's a very exciting movie.
Alrighty, ladies and
soon,
gentlemen,
Cindy.
I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.
All right.
Later, Cindy.
Night, Cindy.
Boy. But yeah, again, just the moments of this part and leading up to the poor Walt's demise here is just,
man, that's just such a good shot.
Yeah,
just in the shadows,
Yeah, and again, like you notice how no one is out, everyone's inside minding their own business. Yeah, even just like the reverse of him looking at is like, I know, I'm just gonna stand here. I'll wait till they see me. I'm not gonna make a fuss. I'm not gonna cause any distraction. I'm gonna play this smart. And then
he's not being he's not being the aggressor. He's
right.
He's letting this happen.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have some funny lines here at the end. I thought I might have if I clipped this, but he does say some choice words here at the end. He calls him a bunch of pussies or something like that too. But yeah, he kind of calls them out. It kind of gets him a little riled up. Again, he's still not being the aggressor to your point, Gord. But
but here he's instigating.
He's instigating.
He's definitely trying to make sure there are witnesses. This is I mean, granted, you could argue like if they start shooting, the sound's going to draw people out. But then again, that could be over so quickly that nobody notices. Like he's getting them talking. He's getting them out of the building. It's like this is, he's building this up slowly for a reason.
Agreed. We did have another female come to the chat.
Yes, Jana.
Jana, how you doing, girlie? You're up late.
Well, the other thing he's doing is he's making sure that all of the gang are accounted for, that they are all involved in this.
Yeah. Let's get everyone outside. Everyone wants to see this.
All out. Yeah. Let's get all the participants in there.
All the aggressors.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like Jake's comment, poking the panda bear.
Yeah. They don't make any noises though when you
Are you trying to say that he's bamboozling them?
Oh shit.
Welcome to Shitty Walk. Can I take an order?
That is the hilarious thing, though, is that the Hmong are making fun of the Hispanics. They're like, shouldn't you be cooking some Chinese food?
Yeah.
That is-
You all guilty of wanton endangerment.
Yeah, Toad. He always calls Tao Toad. It's like the girl with the purple dress.
Yum
He's
yum.
like yum yum. He's like it's like her name's like Yao or Yue or something like that. I forgot what it was. But yeah, Yue. Yue, one of the two, right? But he's okay,
yum.
Nice to talk with you, young. You know,
Yum yum.
I think it's at the same part. He calls Tao. Listen up here, egg roll. Like,
yes.
Egg roll and Toad.
Egg roll and Toad, dude. I was like,
it wasn't
wow.
dumpling.
I mean, he does at least extend the membership of whiteness to the three guys around Miss Yum Yum because he calls them the Three Stooges.
Yeah. But yeah, he wants to make sure again, like you're right, Goodwin. He wants to make sure everyone's accounted for and going, okay, cool, we're all here now.
Yeah. That way you can all participate. Get arrested.
The gong's all here.
Bit jumpy here, aren't we? I call something else an egg roll. Hey-o! But he just wants a little light, you know.
Gonna have his last smoke.
And we're gonna smoke. Yeah,
you guys got a light.
It's the final one, you know.
Don't worry, I've got a light right here.
And obviously by this point, more people have started to come outside, and again, just to, again, like all eyes on this situation that's about to unfold. But
well, he's done the finger guns at all of them to set them on edge.
Yeah.
And it's like we've seen it before as an audience going, oh shit, he's definitely gonna pull the gun. Except that's not
surprise, motherfuckers.
Surprise.
It is a really good twist.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, it happens very quick again, and there's nothing in his hand.
Oh, there is something in his hand.
Well, yeah. There's no gun in his hand, I should say.
Yeah.
But he
got his
you
first
see
Cav
first
Zippo.
Cav Zippo. Yep. And ironically, too, the way he's laying here is shaped like a cross.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
died to redeem others.
Yeah.
was intentional.
Sacrifice.
Yep. And of course,
no greater love had the man. He laid down his life.
I love how he pulls up in the Torino.
Yeah. I was like, oh, damn, Tao actually knows how to drive a nice heavy muscle car. But again, it was, I guess he kind of lucked out here that this officer also spoke Korean, and he was able to actually
Hmong,
I should say. Yeah.
Which, I mean, not really luck. I mean, they've built up from early on that the neighborhood is with a lot of people of
right.
Yeah, they've been coming into the neighborhood since the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he's heartbroken, right? I mean, Father Yanovich is right there.
Well, more importantly, he says, "That's my friend."
That's my friend. Yeah, that's my friend.
This isn't father son. This is mentor and man, right?
Right.
We're two men. That's my friend.
Well, at a certain point of respect and that situation, you see them as family.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that you can depend on and go to.
Right, but that's the difference between, like, women are always like, oh, all my friends. It was like men are just looking at them like, I don't know, what are you talking about? I don't have 35 friends. I have 35 acquaintances. I have 5 friends. Friends are people I call to go, okay, I need to bury a body at 3 a.m. And they'll be like, all right, I'll help you out. But I'm kicking your ass afterwards. Oh, I understand that. That's part of the tax. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Jake. Like that, because then that's when it's like the breaking point for him. Like you realize exactly what happened. Like, oh, that's not my cousin's body that's being carried out. That's my friends. That's my mentors. You know, the person that has been the closest thing to a father figure that I've had in some time now, and now he's gone. He just sacrificed.
That's a man that I am friends with, and friends is a different thing.
It's loyalty.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
cheesy.
We hung out together.
Hung out together. Yeah. Do you think the granddaughter with the nose ring
Long but not forgotten.
Yes.
Do you think nose ring granddaughter called dibs on the Zippo?
Yeah,
probably.
No, she was probably calling him on the smokes that he had left over in the house.
Yeah, can I have grandpa's cigs?
Yeah.
You know, death sticks. No.
Probably like she wanted the last pack he had on him too.
Probably, yeah.
Ruffled his pocket.
Well, a bunch of bullet holes in them now, honestly.
Yeah, cheesy. I know plenty of pig farmers.
Too many times.
You were a man with a pig farm, yeah.
Yeah, his enemies tend to disappear.
The Zippo has,
and the hogs get a little larger.
Yeah. Even Father Yanovich here is just like he's shook. It's like
He's shook, but he realizes he looks back at them and he realizes, oh, this is why he did what he did.
Yep.
Yeah, he realizes the depth of his plan, and again, it was sacrificial, not looking to be violent. And he played the because by the way, he set up the expectations with the father as well.
Yep. Yeah, and I think like all this is kind of going through Father Yanovich's head instantaneously, like, oh my god, and also, yeah, I'm a religious figure here, and what I preach when I read, yeah, that guy on the cross, okay, well, yeah, maybe he actually was telling the truth when he was like, I'm at peace, Father.
Well, I think on that he realizes that he underestimated Walt.
That too.
Right.
Yep.
That he thought Walt was just a violent man who is doing war things or whatever. And it's like, nah, he's got a bigger vision than that. He understands what he's doing. And again, in much the same way he went to war to protect his community, he dies protecting his community.
Yeah. I just kind of briefly forgot about this until now here, seeing, Tao crying, but we do see a scene again after Walt is at home at night after the drive-by incident, and he's sitting in his chair, and you see a tear, come out of his eye, and again, it's just like, whoa, like he's feeling something at that point.
Well, again,
like,
it's people eating consequences that really should have been for him, and he's realizing, oh, this is a problem.
Now, these people have now been in the spot that I should be in. And
I may have caused this, inadvertently, but I did. And all right, I'm going to end this.
Oh, exactly, Phantom. We were saying earlier, like, Buddy could have just completely been like,
I mean, he wouldn't have. Again, he's old, and they're using. I mean, there's at least one guy with a fully automatic Uzi.
Yeah.
He's getting rocked. But also, if he kills, he'll kill some of them. The other ones may run, but that doesn't resolve the problem.
Yeah.
The best plan is to take them all out by making them all culpable.
Yep. And not only could Walt avoid taking life, which he despises doing, but he could also accomplish a final act of good that will put an end to an imminent threat. Yep. What's up, Isaac? How you doing, buddy? Top 3 Eastwood movie, easy.
Would be, yeah.
Yeah. I put this way above Unforgiven.
So you say this is number 3?
I can see top 3. So Outlaw Josie Wales is
number 1.
Would be number 1 for me.
Yeah.
This is
big one.
This is definitely going to be in top 3.
He's got a lot of good movies. I wouldn't say offhand what my top 3 is. Obviously, he's got the Dollar Trilogy, he's got Pale Rider, he's got High Plains Drifter, he's got In the Line of Fire, and he's got a lot of good movies. So
$1 Million Baby,
$1 Million Baby, phenomenal. He's got because he's been in the industry so long, and he has such this repertoire of films and being a director, so he knows how to lay the story out.
Yeah, what if you limit it to just the ones that he's directed and been in?
Yeah, then well, this definitely is top 3 then.
It's definitely in at that point, yeah, for sure.
Even if you're like, I prefer Unforgiven to this, but even with that, this would still be in the top 3. So
yeah, you could probably split it up to both sort of, tables, right? So
I mean, I think
Dirty Harry.
like Waylon and I earlier were talking about like Pale Rider is like the sequel to High Plains Drifter, and I always see Unforgiven as the sequel to Outlaw Josie Wales.
Yeah.
And Clint and others soldiers to do target practice with M1 Garans. Since Clint said that one scene, especially for us action movie lovers, I'm sure he had lots of memories in the army and memorabilia too. I'm sure, right? So
that's great, but fully automatic weapons are a hell of a fucking drug, especially at close range. And it's not just shoot in line and start laying them out. He has no cover, and he's old.
Yeah.
Heartbreak Ridge.
I like Heartbreak Ridge, but it's definitely not amongst the top 3 or 5.
I like it. I was like, I don't know where I would place that in my favorite movies, but of Clint's, but definitely a good one though. That's for sure. And again, like I think I have a clip for it. We talked about the Silver Star, and again, like it's sort of
You can beat me, you can stab me, or you can shoot me. Just don't bore me.
Yeah, I mean, like he definitely is telling us what he's doing, and Talbot isn't really quite aware of what's going to happen because he thinks they're going to roll in, kill them all, and just dip out.
As we all knew the dangers that night, but we went anyway. That's the way it might be tonight. There's always a chance you don't come back.
The hell we won't. We're gonna roll up in there and tear some ass.
Yeah, that's foolish. That's the exact reaction they're waiting for.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, also, I mean, he's trying to explain to Tal the mentality that you have to have to survive in war is you need to stop having that idea that, oh, I'm going to make it through that. I'll do this. You're dead. Right. That just accept it. And then you do the things that are necessary to get through. And at the end, then you can try and revive. But, any idea, that, oh, we're just going to kick their ass. It's going to be great. And I was like, that's how you get dead.
Yeah, imagine he puts a claymore in the yard.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Deadpool. I mean, it worked for that. So,
yeah, poor Daisy, right? Just like, damn.
Yeah.
Not both my parents are gone.
Well, that's all right. He got old woman now, so she'll be fine.
At least she knows.
As long as they don't eat them,
right? Yeah.
No, they only eat cats. It's fine. We know that.
So they'll be okay. Yeah, right. And then the funeral, and I'll play the clip again just because it's a good moment. But again, this is the time that Father Yanovich has had to contemplate on Walt. Like you said, good one. He didn't fully understand the man, but after his final act and the conversations that he's had with them, and again, and I don't what the time frame exactly was in the days, the weeks, maybe how many times before that, even when his wife was alive, always kind of maybe just assumed he was a type of person or type of man, but never really understanding him up until really the end. But he like he says, he called it as he saw it, right? He was he definitely wasn't a bullshitter. He was a straight shooter, and sure, he might be blunt in the way he delivered and told things, but hey, at least you're getting some honest truth there from him, even if he is poking fun of you and calling you some slurs. So, but yeah, it's a good moment, and obviously the privileged thought of Miss Nose Ring getting that 1972 Gran Torino, the title of the movie, thinking that this young dame here is going to somehow out masculine a character that is actually being
I'm not gonna. I'm really seeing my neighbor here because this is how my neighbor would dress sometimes.
Really?
And hairdo, face, eyes, style of dress, and I'm like, I feel like I know this girl. Oh man, it's like flashbacks.
That's funny, dude.
You can always go see her at the trailer park.
We didn't live in no trailer park.
She does now.
It's funny, Dax, because Waylon said the same thing earlier.
Yep.
She didn't have my neighbor didn't do the nose ring. I'll give her that much. I mean, she
might have been a little early for that.
Yeah, she didn't do the nose ring thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was friends with her on Facebook for a while before I left Facebook altogether. She's still pretty good looking as she got older, so I'll give her that. I mean, she maintained her looks pretty well.
How many poor life choices did she make?
All of
them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I know there was a divorce, so at least one really bad one.
Oh, there's that. But yeah, it goes to this young man there who again was just a bit baffled, thinking that he was gonna get it. I'll play the clip because the direct words that came from Walt are just being repeated by the lawyer, whatever. But damn, they are funny as hell.
And I'd like to leave my 1972 Gran Torino to my friend Tao Van Loor on the condition that you don't top the roof like one of those beaners. Don't paint any idiotic flames on it like some white trash hillbilly. And don't put a big gay spoiler on the rear end like you see on all the other Zipperheads cars.
I mean, I'm with Clint on this one.
Yes.
Like, you will not butcher the car.
Yeah.
I love the idea that if he did any of that, then lawyers would come to Tao's house.
It's like you have to agree to these terms, otherwise, I'm afraid we're going to have to.
We're gonna repo the car.
Yeah.
Mr. Tao, you violated the big gay spoiler clause.
Yeah.
As well. So we're
also, what are these white trash flames doing on here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he shaved it after this.
I'm not gonna lie, one of my younger brothers does look like Tao.
Really?
Like a lot.
What my
brother's a little more slight. Like he's kind of built like a swimmer. So he's got kind of a thin but muscular physique. But the haircut,
more
the
broad
shape,
shoulders.
Yeah,
just a
he
bee.
looks so much like him. He looks a lot like this kid. He's just in better shape.
I think someone did rap that. I forgot.
It was brought up in chat.
Yeah, I think Jake brought it up.
I've hit puberty kind of, and so here's my wispy mustache kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
My son when he was a teenager had a friend who had a unibrow and one of those, and I used to call him equal signs. I was like, son, shave that off until you can actually grow a real mustache. Stop it.
Right. Yep, and thus he gets the car, and Daisy is happy being in the car, at least. So
yeah, so Daisy, I don't think was included in the will. So usually,
that's because he already gave it to Grandma.
Yeah. He took care of that.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Daisy wouldn't be
left.
so happy if she knew where they were going. He's taking care of that.
Yeah. Gord, you're going to a farm upstate. I was told that it's fine.
Yeah.
Kind of look like the Asian blue collar.
We already said blue collar. You don't need to say downs twice.
Blue Kawa Loser.
Blue Kawa.
Baru Kawa Rouger.
Blue Kawa Rouger.
$5.
Gran Torino.
Gran Torino.
Gran Torino. $10. That's in the barber shop. Oh gosh.
Walt's isolation. I'm Ronry.
I'm so
lonely.
I'm so lonely.
No, you want $500? That's the
Walt was a little bit racist.
It's the same farm where Batman's parents live.
Yes. Good old Wayne Farms.
Oh, jeez.
Where her pearls are cast before the swine.
So which scene do you think brings out the most masculinity, and then what is thy rating for masculinity on the movie?
11, go get him.
Yeah, I think Walt's confession and his reckoning, coming to terms with everything, I think that was the most masculine point of the film. Because everything before that kind of sets it up, and then you have the payoff of his sacrifice.
And your overall rating?
Would you give it? Yeah, at a 10 as well.
I would give it a 9.
All right, solid 9 out of 10.
I love this film. It stands out. There's one scene you guys dearly didn't mention. It was when Walt was downstairs in the basement, and Sue comes up and she confronts him about being like a stodgy old asshole, and like just giving it to him about how we've been trying to invite you in. We've been giving you all these gifts, and you've just been like rebuffing us, kind of situation.
Yeah. We don't think we really mentioned much of it. I'm trying to think we talked about it before. But yeah, it's definitely another part of the beginning process when Walt is trying to start this mentorship with Tao, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's it's like, hey, you're an idiot. Like, she doesn't want. Oh God, I'm pretty sure I sworn
It's probably before I came in.
Oh, hold on. I think did I not grab that clip? Because that is a great scene there. But yeah, let me see if I can find in my Rolodex here of clips and StreamYards. Maybe just overlooking it. But
do you delete like any clips when you're done?
Yes. I keep ones that are like,
and then all of a sudden he goes, "I'm going to play the clip," and he goes like, "Shit."
Yeah. Where the hell is it?
And he still hasn't put up. No, it's probably the titties.
No, I need to do that now. Because last time I did it, freaking stupid OBS was acting up. But anyway, I will get that. But I haven't forgotten. I just have not done it, or haven't redone it. But it is a good point, because that's when she hands him the rice alcohol, right? Gives him that shot glass, and he tries it. It's actually pretty good, and
starts getting sloshed.
Yeah, but it is a good moment. You're absolutely right. Of again, like her building that bridge, getting him to kind of soften up a bit, and like hey, like we're trying to accept you here, and we want to be and more involved, and you've done a lot for us. We'd like to do the same thing for you. Just being a fucking grouch.
Well, again, she's the most masculine of the Hmong that they encounter, because again, she's willing to call us bullshit and just kind of come at him directly, and he accepts it because again, another man calls you out, you're kind of thinking about it and you're like, all right, is he right?
Yeah,
and he knows
I'm gonna hand him his ass, but
she knows she's right to a certain standpoint.
Yeah, and now that I'm thinking about it too, like I know there's that. I mean, he's even given womanly advice to Tao, right? Like he's like,
well, it's manly advice about women.
Yeah, sorry, manly advice about women.
Because again, he talks about I got the best woman ever.
Yep.
And but then calls him out, because again he's talking about you don't have any balls and all that, and Tao just keeps doing that hangdog face or whatever. And he's like, no wonder she wouldn't go out with you.
Which again, like towards the end, right? Like when he's like, oh, you could take the Gran Torino. He's like, what? It's like you can't ride in the bus. You need to go out, you need to go in
because
style.
again, he's trying to like goad him into it, because he doesn't know about it. And he's like, if he doesn't ask you out, I'm gonna ask you. And she's like, well, you're too late.
Too late.
Like,
yeah.
Really?
It's like
dinner in a movie.
Wow, look at
Yeah,
that.
we'll take the bus. No, you can't do that. He's like, what do you want me to do? Rent a limo? No, you can take the Gran Torino.
I'll give you an upgrade. How about that?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's quite the upgrade there, Mr. Kowalski.
Yeah, especially if the gang is right that has the 351 Cobra jet in it,
which is, nothing short of a badass car too. But
it is a serious motor.
When do you think we'll get Gran Torino 2 electric?
Yeah, and then Tao gets the car repossessed by the lawyers because he violated terms.
For putting those gay ass spoilers on it.
I agree.
Fast, how furious?
Yeah.
There's a lot of young men that need mentorship in today's society. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, certainly a lot of fatherless men need it, but even those that do have fathers, the thing that we've kind of tossed away over the years is the idea of an extended family where you had multiple grown-ass men who can advise you in a different way. And it's when your dad tells you to do something, that's a little different than when an uncle or a grandfather or something gives you some advice, because they tend to come at you with a little different energy, and they don't have, I mean, unless you totally fuck up, they don't really have the ability to go, no, do what I say. Right.
Right.
Depending on situation. And you also have the ability to see other adults succeed or fail. And when they fail, that you can see them then, all right, well, I got to get back on the ladder and go back up again. Whereas if it's only your parents that are your role models, if they fail and like lose a house and go out of business or shit like that, I mean, you're more worried about like the disaster that's happening to you. Whereas if you see an uncle do it, you have a certain amount of divorced investment to it, and you can kind of understand it rationally a little bit, and you can see people, okay, they succeeded for a while, and then there was failure, and failure isn't the end. Your job is to learn from it and then get back on and start going again.
Mm-hmm.
It's what you do with the failure that's what matters.
Yeah.
It can be an end if you don't learn from it and then go, okay, I'm gonna do it better next time.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, I do have the clip here for you. Love it. Here you go.
You're wrong, egg roll. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I may not be the most pleasant person to be around, but I got the best woman that was ever on this planet to marry me. I worked at it. It was the best thing that ever happened to me, hands down. But you're letting Click Clack Ding Dong and Charlie Chan just walk out with Miss What's-Her-Face.
I love Click Clack Ding Dong and Charlie Chan. And then just calls them Three Stooges because he's like,
walk out with What's Her Face.
Too good. Yeah, this is a film I saw a long time ago, and there's parts of it that still resonate, and I can still remember to this day. So
yeah,
it's overall a wonderful film.
Yeah. Gord, what would you think as far as a scene in your rating?
I mean, it's hard not to go with Walt's sacrifice as the scene that evokes the most masculinity. I mean, it's him making the ultimate sacrifice, and a well-planned one too, an intelligent one. It's not reckless. It's not just doing it to do it. It's not motivated selfishly. I mean, people forget there's such a thing as being self-sacrificial, but for selfish reasons at the same time, to boost one's own ego. He's doing this, for the betterment of people he's come to care about and has changed over the course of the film. And this is the culmination of that. As far as rating the film overall on masculinity, I'd go 8.5.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm basically there with you. Before I give my 2 cents, Gibbon, what do you think?
I think Walt's sacrifice is like the culmination, but I think the reason that it has meaning is because of the mentorship to Tao, and it's the okay. Here's you met a boy who is on the precipice of being a man, and sadly you don't have Hub's speech to provide it, but what you do have is you recognize that there's there's a good foundation there, and so you need to do the work to build him up to make him a man.
Yeah.
And he does it, and he doesn't do it in the feminine way of praise and all that stuff. It's like, I'm going to give this kid, I'm going to enable him to do the things that he will build his own confidence around, that he can fall back on and depend on for anything. And it's more about if I force you to do things that you might be uncomfortable with, or give you some knowledge or whatever, now you're empowered to do the thing that you want to do and go out and be a man. That's really the best gift that you can give someone as a mentor. I don't want to make people dependent on me. I want to prepare them to go do the thing that they're going to do and succeed and hopefully do better than I could. And I think that's the big thing, because it's also a matter of, he doesn't just build up Tao, but he also improves the community as part of that, because he's making Tao go do that shit, right? That you get invested, do the things, care about what's going on and do for others. And there's the hard men who can do the violent things, but there's also the hard men that go, you know what? Shit has gone sideways, and rather than just sit and bitch about it or hope to vote, for it in an election and with the desperate hope that person then goes and fixes the shit. How about I fix it directly? We had a neighbor a few years ago who was dying of cancer, and he had teenage boys, and one of our other neighbors said, well, what we should do is to raise some money. And I was like, fuck that. Let's go over there and ask him what he wants fixed up with the house, what he wants done. And we'll work with the boys to do that, because if he can see that, there's other men that are going to step in and help to kind of, guide them the last couple of years into their adulthood and provide, roles for them and mentorship and all that, that's going to ease his burden a lot more than here's a check that's going to just evaporate as you outsource it to other things. That's what we did. And so that kind of, it's one thing to go, I want to outsource the hard things to someone else. Yeah, sure, I'm willing to pay for it or whatever, versus no, I'm willing to go ahead and do it. That's what Walt gave to Tao and also gives the community. That's really the peak masculine moment for me with that. I mean, I think that Walt's personal moment is the sacrifice, that he dies for others. But had this happened 15 minutes in the film, Tao's not any better off, right? It's the investment that he's put into Tao that makes the sacrifice all the more meaningful to that, and that's why I give it to the mentorship. As far as masculinity, I mean you kind of have to assemble it from not just Walt, but Tao and the priest and the barber, and the guy that runs the construction and all that stuff, right? There's manliness throughout. Even Sue, that she's showing some of the things, that again, not the, oh my gosh, I'm offended, let me clutch my pearls and run for the fainting couch. She's just like, no, man, you ain't punking me, and he respects it, right? Calls her the Dragon Lady. But I think you have to assemble it from all the characters. But you also have some failings and recognition of the failings, which I think in a lot of ways is masculine to look and go, I didn't do the right thing by my kids, but I can't undo. There's no magic undo button. I can't make that better.
Right.
The damage is already done. You live with it. You try and ameliorate it in some way, but you can never correct it. And so, I'd probably give this, I mean, it's between an 8.5 and a 9.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was at. Which I guess was kind of ironic. I saw a few people saying 8.5, but I agree. There's not just the perspective of Walt, because you have to look at it, right? With the roles that Sue and Tao, priest, even the barber, right? And then he's not in it a whole lot, and even the construction boss, the Irish guy, like he's in it for one scene, but it's a purposeful scene. There's meaning behind it that speaks to the character of Walt, right? Like it's like, okay, Walt, you owe me one. Like I'm doing you a favor because I trust you and you don't bring me bullshit. And Walt's like confident, like, oh, he's not gonna let you down because I see the potential in him and I've also put him to work and he's willing to do this. So, he wants to be able to save up and do this and do that. And again, he's got, a girlfriend now. So, they want to go on dates. He wants to, pay for his girl. Cool. You do that by making money. Well, how do you make money? Get a job. Right. And again, construction work's good work. I did it for some time when I was younger and, definitely, learned a thing or two. But it's the dialogue, the conversations that you have with other guys. Again, it's very relatable. Again, like that all means something. It's hilarious to the barber. Again, doesn't quite come up at the time, but again, he's able to be competent enough to use it when it's needed. Again, with the construction boss. So, and I'd say also for I lost love it. But for Sue and the way she's just built bridges and been that again that masculine character, the lady that wears the pants, the dragon lady, and for their family in that household, it's definitely meaningful. Again, the way she's able to relate and just get through to Walt where no one else can. Adds a lot. Again, I said she's like a moral catalyst to everything that coincides with her brother and Walt and even again, like just after a simple conversation that Walt can see, it's like, kid, you're all right. Like you're a good kid. Like I like talking to you. You invite me over, not being too pushy, but later, Shoeball. Have a good night, buddy.
Nice, Shoeball.
Have a good one.
See you $5 from Cheesetarian. I love that everyone agrees with my 8.5, even though it's an 8.5 because of a lack of nudity, like Roadhouse.
That's true. There was an embarrassing lack of breasts.
Right? Yeah, breasts would probably be a 10 out of 10, but
you wanted to see Clint.
It would lift things up.
I mean, who am I to stop you?
I mean, we did have some hot Clint action in the tub, but
right.
There you go.
Yeah, you get Clint's chest hair, but that's about it. No, but I agree with Lovett. They would have lifted things up for sure. So but Cheesy, what clip do you want me to play for you? You pick one that I have maybe from tonight, and then I'll play it for you. But yeah, I definitely. It's funny you mentioned that, Goodwin, because like I'm like, obviously the self-sacrifice is arguably the most masculine. It brings out the most masculinity. But as I was preparing everything, I'm like, and like you're typing in the scenes here, I'm like, there's just something about this mentorship that means a lot. Like the sacrifice doesn't happen if the mentorship doesn't happen. So like for Walt as a character and for his masculinity, like that mentorship is so important. But it also, again, like we said, it helps out the community. It's not just teaching Tao a lesson. It's like, again, he's doing this for the community. The community understands, like, oh, look at the good that Walt is doing. And sure, he's teaching Tao, but like Tao is also learning, and by default, he's protecting this neighborhood. He's making it look nicer. We poked fun of it, but he's increasing the retail value, the market value.
It was also instilling pride.
Yeah, exactly. When you have a nice neighborhood, it's like, oh, do you take pride in it? Oh, look at my neighborhood, it looks so nice.
He
I
wasn't
like
doing
driving
it
through
for
this.
selfish gains, you know. He wasn't
Right.
doing it for his image. He was doing it for the community.
I mean, he starts out doing it for selfish gains because he's tired of looking at that fucking house across the
Yeah.
street and it looks like ass. So solve that shit. But then, yeah.
Yeah, it was in his purview, but outside of that, but
Again, it's to pull him out of the isolation that he's kind of imposed on himself, and then brings him back into the community. And he recognizes, well, what the hell, you know, son of a bitch, I have more in common with these people than I do my own family.
Yeah. I don't think I have the one they're talking about, Tools, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I can't afford this. It's like, well, this is 50 years of accumulation.
Yeah.
A thief like you wouldn't understand, you know, that I bought all of these.
So you don't get all this at once, idiot.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely times where my kids, you know, I was working on something and I'd be like, all right, give me a second. And I go up and I pull out like the tool that I use 4 times ever. But boy, those 4 times, I'm so happy I bought that tool. Because I tried to half-ass it with other things, and
Got it,
I was
buddy.
like, nah, I'm gonna get this one.
Yeah, it was definitely like at the point, like, you got a roofing hammer? Hell yeah, I do. You could borrow it, you know? So it's like, exactly, like, how often are you gonna need a roofing hammer? Well,
we'll
you
go
never
in there and
know.
get it.
So just go ahead and get it. Yeah. One with the slurs. Oh, which one do I have that has the most slurs?
Oh, the bar joke.
Bar joke, yeah.
Well, that's kind of generic because he doesn't get especially spicy.
Yeah. I mean the one he's given advice to, the last one I played might be good. Let's see here. Let's see. Beer on.
Probably to go with the bar one. It's the most guaranteed. It's either that or one of the barbershop scenes.
Yeah, to the barbershop scene. Although Clint Clank and Charlie Chan went the other one.
Those aren't really slurs, though.
Yeah,
I know, but yeah,
Clint Clank just shows he was listening to NPR at the time because that was.
Well, he does call him Egg Roll at the beginning.
Yeah,
but
there's a Mexican, a Jew, and a colored guy go into a bar. The bartender looks up and says, "Get the fuck out of here."
That's right.
Yeah, I'll play this one for you too, Joe.
Because you saved how?
I didn't save anybody. I kept a bunch of jabbering gooks off of my lawn.
Well, you're a
that's all.
hero to the neighborhood.
I'm not a hero.
I'm not no hero.
That was maybe that was a slur when he said I'm not a hero. He meant like
Yeah.
HIRO.
Yeah. I'm no hero protagonist.
Right, yeah. I don't eat that shit.
I think it's hilarious that in my lifetime, the chosen language of some people was the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People, the NAACP, and the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Funny how those words suddenly became verboten, even though they were perfectly acceptable at the time for those people who were most affected.
Right. Funny indeed. Well, that brings us to the conclusion of Gran Torino here on Masculine Mondays. It has certainly been a great conversation from start to finish. I know we had mentioned covering this at some point last year. I forget who we were talking to about it, but I'd seen some clips, here and there, and I'm like, man, this is such a good movie, and I haven't watched it in a while. I definitely want to discuss it at some point. And having already kind of planned out all the movies from last year, I was like, I got to add it at some point here in 2026. So, definitely a great movie. Again, didn't really mean to follow it up with this after Secondhand Lions, which again, Hub and will have some similarities, but obviously Hub's a little bit more well-rounded in masculinity. But definitely one of those moments where again, you just look at the cost of masculinity in this movie, and then just realizing that Hollywood would never make this movie in this day and age.
Hell no.
Like, they'd be scared shitless to try and do something like this. You know, so again, I'm glad Clint Eastwood was able to, to direct and produce this. I forget who wrote it off the top of my head, but kudos to whoever wrote this as well. Hold on, I gotta look at it and see who it was.
Yeah, it was written by somebody, and then there were 2 script writers for it.
2 script writers, right?
Yeah, one of them, like, this is the only thing they worked on.
That's
well, I mean, all right, I'm just gonna flip this out and plop it on the table, and then bye, I'm good.
Nick Schenk. Huh. Yeah, look at that. The guy, one of the guys who wrote his name's Nick. There you go. Boom. Fucking based.
We got a super sticker from Dragon Master.
Uh-oh. Let's see. What is the sticker? Can I not see what the sticker is? Oh, I can't. Damn, I wish StreamYards would show the damn sticker here.
Yeah, it's like a pear giving you some coffee or something. So.
Pear and coffee? What?
It's like a pear giving you some coffee.
Oh, because it's late as hell.
I don't know. I got nothing.
I will definitely. Oh, I see it. Hell yeah, Dragon Master. Good to see you, bud. Hope you've been well, man. I will definitely be enjoying some coffee in the morning. But let me play you this clip here. Mr. Dragon Master, hang on. Yeah, we'll do the barbershop.
Excuse me, sir. I need a haircut. If you ain't too busy. You old Italian son of a bitch prick barber. Boy, does my ass hurt from all the guys in my construction job.
I love the line where he's like, "Yeah, I don't, but I don't have a job and I don't have a car, or whatever." He's like, "Jesus, I should have shot the kid when I had the chance." Just put him out of his misery.
that whole scene could be just one continuous clip.
Absolutely.
I that is definitely one of the like such the best moment. But
yeah, I don't have a car, I don't have a job, I don't have an old lady.
Great
Jesus,
dialogue,
I should have shot him when I had the chance.
A great one. So, but yes, much like Koji says, based or writers, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Again, glad this movie exists. And much like Love It says, glad to hang out with the masculine men here. And everyone in chat, you guys were terrific tonight. Seriously.
Negative points for misspelling Torino.
Oh my gosh.
It's all right.
Yeah, the Shroud of Torino. That's a thing that everybody gets to visit.
And I know I've never failed to amuse.
Happy Robert.
I mean, it's not as bad as like when people spell this Grand Torino.
Yeah, it's not grand.
Hang
No.
out.
What was the? Hold on. What was the? I was thinking of Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
A little different.
That's what we'll say.
That's
I got
right.
those confused.
Right. Yeah. There you go. Both involve cars. It's fine. Love it. You're good. I got you.
Still think she was thinking about the Shroud of Turin.
Shroud of Turin.
Yeah, racing and racist. It's similar.
Yeah.
I'm something of a racist myself. I've driven cars fast.
Yeah.
Two men were looking for a purpose. One young, one old, one yellow, one white. They found it in each other.
Aw.
Yeah. Oh shit! It's not my birthday anymore.
Oh shit!
I live by the rule: it's not your birthday until you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Thus,
it counts until you pass out.
Right. Exactly. By blackout or by choice. So.
Yeah. I do love the fact that it's the Hmong though, because they were American allies.
Mm-hmm.
Got done a bit dirty.
Yeah.
It's still your birthday in some time zone somewhere, I'm sure.
That's true. The West Coast, it still is. So.
Actually, Gran, I think, is Italian, Waylon. Much like GTO, Gran Turismo Omolgata.
Too fun.
Gran Origin. There we go.
They're all Romance languages. They steal from each other.
Yeah. Yeah. By language, region, English, Scandinavian, Spanish.
Well, it's because everybody's fucking adopted it. But,
Adopted it, yeah. Yeah.
But like the Pontiac GTO stands for Gran Turismo Omologata, which is GT homologation.
Fucking Google is so stupid sometimes, I swear to God.
Yeah, avoid the AI summary.
You want to know what the AI summary said? Did you mean Granny original origin?
Yes, I did. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
This is my Gran Torino.
Yeah. Hilariously, Grand Prix is spelled with a D.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh well. What's the bromance? Hold on. What's the bromance language?
The international language. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, you'll only know that if you've seen Better Off Dead, one of the great comedies of 1985.
NSFR topics. I know, right? Yeah, that's another wormhole I could probably go down, but not tonight. Not tonight. So, yep, that'll be all she wrote. As far as me tomorrow night, myself, Goodwin, and Papa Pumpkin there, we're going to be talking about Primal,
indeed,
season 3, episode 2. Now we talked about episode 1 last week, which is doing pretty well for views. I'm not going to lie, and but at the same time, we're a little concerned where season 3, episode 2 might take us with that preview we watched. So tune in for tomorrow night, 9 p.m. here Eastern, to talk about episode 2. We'll see how it goes. It might not bode well for us, and it's unfortunate.
God, I hope it doesn't suck.
First 2 seasons are fantastic if you haven't watched it. So you can catch me here on this. Do you have anything else going on this week?
Yeah, so I'm going to be on Blue Collar Losers show tomorrow at noon, where we're covering the fabulous Neil Breen movie, Twisted Pair.
Ooh.
You know, I used to like Blue, but then he made me watch the Neil Breen movie.
And now you love him.
No, that's not the word that I was thinking of. No.
Yeah, we'll make Blue suffer at some point later for sure. Gord, what you got going on this week, man?
Aside from tomorrow, I'm finishing up a video that I'm working on, and Thursday I'll be recording with Pops. We're going to be talking Memories of Murder, which we will both have seen for the first time.
Ooh. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Dear Levitt, thank you so much for coming on.
Absolutely.
Pleasure to have you here. What do you have going on this week?
I'm going to be on Circle of Jerks on Saturday. Hang out with all the jerkies.
Nice.
And Sunday, I'm doing my celebration stream. So.
Ooh, what you celebrating?
300 subs.
Nice. Hell yeah, congrats,
I like
girly.
to celebrate the small things because they're big to me.
Yeah.
Well,
there's definitely a joke in there somewhere.
I will say, your wife, my wife, and you have a lot in common. Celebrate the small things, and they like to think they're big. Yeah,
little small victories.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it should be a good time.
Wow, what time?
Going on?
What time is your stream?
10:30. 10:30 Sunday.
Cool.
Sunday.
Sunday. So everyone tune in Sunday. Let's celebrate Levitt's 300 subs. That'll be fun. And then next
subs.
Master subs. Sub to her. Yes. Her link is in the description below, as is everyone's that was on here tonight.
Levitt has some excellent special needs poetry that occasionally she shares.
Absolutely. We're gonna raid into Cinevere. Again, thank you so much for everyone who's been in the chat, stuck around. Obviously, a little bit later start.
Ask her about how her ass is aching from all the construction.
Yes. You could use a slur, Zipperhead,
Pollock,
fish head, guap.
Give her
Mick.
gay spoilers.
Right. Yeah. Don't.
Or your
Make sure
favorite
your
chili.
car doesn't have a gay spoilers on it or
Yeah.
stupid stickers
or white trash flames.
White trash flames on there. Yep. And we'll play one last clip and then we'll end it. So hope everyone has a good night and see you guys tomorrow.
You're wrong, egg roll. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I may not be the most pleasant person to be around, but I got the best woman that was ever on this planet to marry me. I worked at it. It was the best thing that ever happened to me, hands down. But you know, you're letting click-clack, ding-dong